Yo, what's up, everybody? How we doing? Just Shelly. How's it going? Doing all right? What's up, Seraphin? How you doing, dude? There you are. Yes, there I am. What's up, Nurse Nana Patty? All right. Yeah, I just I wanted to go live and say hello to everybody. Um and thank everybody for last night. Last night was fun. I had a really good time. You're kind of new here, Nurse Nana Patty. All right, well, welcome. I'm glad to have you. What's up, Rose Williams? Debbie Lovin Vapes 70. Yeah, I just wanted to go live and talk with everybody and say what's up and how I yo, like, is it just me or is everybody on YouTube acting like Chick-fil-A on a Sunday? Like, what the fuck is going on? Except for my boy John Crimes. That's my homeboy right there. John Crimes went live and he's got big plans and I can't wait to see what he's gonna do. For you true crime buffs out there, he's uh he's he's doing the Brittany Shanks thing and uh and uh and it's very personal to him. And this is why I love him and respect him as a true crime creator, because he takes these things very, very seriously, and he's a good man, and and he's gonna do beautiful things. I think he's gonna do beautiful, wonderful things. That's funny. Yeah, man. So yeah, he went live tonight, and it was really, really refreshing to hear him talk about uh the things that he has planned coming. I think he's gonna do amazing things. What's up, darling Nikki? Oh, look at you not lurking. I love it. I know. Yeah, don't lurk, man. I love you, darling Nikki. You're amazing. I guess I got a lot of people's emails. I don't know if I got yours, Debbie. Um, but I got a lot of people's emails. If I didn't answer, I it's just a matter of time before I get around to answering it for sure. I promise. Um, and no, I'm not twerking for you live. I'm twerking for you right now. I'm emotionally and mentally twerking for you right now. That's what I'm doing. Darling Nikki. Darling Nikki says she's overcoming her insecurities. Do you really want to overcome your insecurities? Because I will drop a link and you can join me on panel. That would be really, really cool. I would love to have you because I'm a fan of your channel. I love your channel, darling Nikki. You're amazing. Lufa. Lufa says, I'd break my hip twerking. I'm putting that up. She said, I'll break my hip twerking. No, you won't break your hip. You won't break your hip. Absolutely not. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Hold on. I gotta like plug in. Hold on. I need Yes, this is a stretching show, apparently. All right, here we go. Hold on. So, darling Nikki is going to join me here. Hold on a second. Rose Williams. So, what's with all the geriatrics up in this motherfucker, dude? Listen, if y'all went to the gym, you'd be fine. I promise. I promise. If y'all went to the gym, you'd be fine. Yeah, the Kobe Bryant thing, man, it's a bummer. It really is. And I mean, his 13-year-old, I mean, she was so young. I mean, I don't know the details of it, but I just imagine that he just at least a part of him wanted to bring her for a helicopter ride, and God, it's so hard, man. Darling Nikki, I dropped a link. Pick it up. Yeah, man. I'm really upset about the Kobe Bryant thing. That I don't even know how to put it into words. This was a devoted father and husband, and he goes out like Stevie Ray Vaughan did. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really hard. Hey, Nikki. Did you just blow your nose? What happened?
Oh,
Right.
I'm so sorry. Hi, everyone. Nikki, and then it's no. Hold on, I gotta turn the other sound off. It's fucking a little bit of a lag. I apologize. I when he said hello, and it was what he said immediately after that. That just yeah. I'm so sorry. Go on.
Oh, I don't have a lot to say, to be honest. That's kind of why I brought you up on here, because I didn't.
Oh well.
Because you didn't go live, so I was like, all right, well, fuck it, I'll go live. Hey, Amber Alert.
Hey, Amber. I was gonna go live and not like I don't know. It's kind of a sensitive subject, right? Like it's just absolute. Like,
Well,
what do
it's
you
very
say?
fresh, yeah. And I think that if you were not a basketball fan, then you should shut the fuck up, honestly. Because I'm not. That's the thing is, I'm a basketball fan in the sense that when it's on, I like to watch it.
Yeah,
But I couldn't tell you his his stats.
yeah,
You know, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't even tell you Michael Jordan's stats. But I love I love watching basketball when it's on, and I love being around people who love to watch basketball when it's on. I
Mm,
understand the game. I know all the rules. I get it.
mm, yeah.
But I don't follow the players or the coaches or the management decisions. I don't follow any of that stuff.
Well, for me, I'm not a basketball fan. I don't know anything about basketball. I'm not, into that sport. But um, when I heard about it, the the thing that my mind went straight to, this man is a father. He's a husband. He does. I don't, again, I don't know anything about basketball, but I am familiar with, he does a lot for youth, I believe, and he's apparently very well liked. But again, I just went straight to, oh my God, he has children, and there was other people on that helicopter, and other children, at least
Right,
one other
right.
child. And that's where my mind went. And I don't, to me, it doesn't matter. Like what I mean, he
Well,
was a
it,
father
it
and he had
it
kids. And
matters. It matters. And I know what you mean. To you, you were not a basketball fan, and you're just a human being who just sees that this
no, but
person
I am
died.
familiar with what he did for the sport.
Right, right,
That I
right.
am familiar with, like how hard he worked, and how uh, he brought it next level. He became someone that a lot of other players aspired to be.
Yeah, no, he did amazing things. I mean, he he's the one who put the Lakers back on the map.
Yeah,
He's the one that made the Lakers, uh, as far as basketball goes, the team since Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar were
yeah.
Lakers. You know what I
So
mean?
when I think of basketball, I think I'm from Toronto, okay, and we got Drake over here. But when I think of basketball, I think of the Lakers. Like that's, I don't know, that I understand what you're saying, that he really
Yeah,
put a
yeah. I
name, like
mean,
he really put their name out there.
right. Yeah, yeah. He was and he was I uh, I was listening to John Crimes earlier, and he was talking about him imagining the situation, and I don't want to get into that, um, because but I don't know my uh,
You know,
yeah,
it's, I don't know. It's, he didn't live a life of, you know what I mean? Like, not Dale Earnhardt, for example. It was horrifying. Um, I was a fan of Dale Earnhardt, but in that type of sport, you know, it's always a possibility. But he didn't live a life like dangerous. Like he just, I know it doesn't even matter. That's probably
yeah.
stupid to
That's what's
say,
so
but
crazy is well, Kobe Bryant, and I compared Kobe Bryant to Stevie Ray Vaughan because they both died in helicopter crashes.
yeah,
But and both did amazing things for the the art that they
represented.
right for that they what's the word I'm looking for, that they committed themselves to.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. But uh I mean, the truth is Stevie Ray Vaughan was a major cocaine addict. He was a rock star.
Hmm.
If a helicopter crash hadn't killed him, there's a very likely possibility that something else would have killed him.
Oh, yeah.
And Kobe Bryant, being an athlete and being an example, and a role model, for young kids out there. I can't even imagine what it's going to be like, going to work, and every kid asking me for a basketball and handing me their keys, because you have to we provide basketballs at my job, and you have to leave your keys as a as
Collateral.
collateral, right? And they and I'm imagining what it's gonna be like Tuesday when I go to work.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, and these kids handing me their keys or their parents' keys for a basketball, just the kind of yeah, it's crazy. It's
I think
crazy.
it's probably gonna be a little bit somber,
It's going to be very
maybe.
somber. And I have a coworker who's a huge diehard Laker fan. Um,
Mhm.
and I can't even imagine what he's going to be going through.
Well, you know, Kobe, I think he now again, I don't know anything basketball, but just from what I've been reading today, it seems to me that he accomplished more. Did he not accomplish more than
Well,
any other?
I know that he had. I think it was four championship rings. Um, I mean, four championship rings is that's amazing. Um, Kobe Bryant is a legend as far as
Yes.
basketball goes, easily considering. And I wonder about that sometimes, like when things like this happen, um, and somebody dies as a legend to their art, to what they do. Like, what is there a pattern there? What's the pattern?
Well, I don't know if I don't know, but if we look back at the Big Bopper and uh, that situation, and then Patsy Cline, and that those stories, those
Those are great
situations,
examples. Yeah.
still to this day have an impact. Like they're still, it's still like when you think of them, and they are legends, and but there's just something about dying that way, in an aircraft, of whatever, helicopter, small aircraft. It's just, it's just, I don't know. Every time, like, you could probably name off the top of your head of at least a few, and these people just, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about that, but it's still, um, to this very day, and probably for a very long time, will always be, um, they'll always be like remembered. I don't know how to explain it, but I think everybody kind of understands what I'm saying. It's just first of all, it's a hideous way to go. Number one, and number two, it's just such a common. I mean, everybody not okay. No, everybody does not fly around in helicopters and aircrafts, but I think celebrities do. So you just don't even think about it like that.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, who knows? You know, uh, I imagine to be I imagine a helicopter ride to be either something that's uh something fun, just
Yeah,
okay, I'm gonna get on a helicopter and ride a
people
helicopter,
pay.
or you're very rich like Kobe was, and you have access to a helicopter that's going to take you where you need to go in a very quick way.
Hmm.
So I mean, who knows?
Well, Kobe, I believe, owned that, which isn't really surprising because, I mean, that's probably like pocket change for him. But um,
Right.
it's it was a common way for him to travel,
I feel
and
like I would own. If I owned a helicopter, I'd know how to fly it. Like that's why I like John Travolta. John Travolta, like he's a pilot.
yeah,
You know, uh,
oh
even
yeah,
though
he flies big ones.
yeah, let's not hold the fact that he's a Scientologist against him. But he's a pilot,
Doesn't he have
and
a runway on his property?
right, yeah. Of course, he has a runway on his property because he owns airplanes.
Yeah. Doesn't he own like 747s? They're
Uh,
big ones, right? Or are they
something
just,
like that. Yeah, yeah. Like he could be a commercial pilot. Like if
yeah.
all of a sudden John Travolta for whatever reason couldn't get work, he can get a job with any major airline and fly their planes. you know.
Yeah. It's just,
Um
I don't know.
yeah. And yeah, so the chances of Kobe dying in a helicopter crash. I mean, they're, uh yeah, it's awful. Like I can only think of the fans right now. I can only think of the fans.
Do you know, well, actually, I don't know if this was confirmed, but apparently his wife or his family found out through TMZ.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's horrible. Wow, that's horrible.
I can't. I- TMZ's been known to do that. I mean, I understand TMZ's hustle, but you would think that whoever their sources are would, you'd think at least they'd make sure that the family knew. Come on. Oh my God, I just seen a post on Facebook. Someone just asked that, but I don't know if that's true or not. But I think the sheriff or someone from, they did a press conference and they mentioned that, and I was like, what?
Well, I find it kind of humorous that true crime channels, so-called true crime channels, have been talking about this.
Hmm.
Um, Now I would understand if they were basketball fans, but I know they're not.
No.
And then they go live and and it's like it's just clickbait to them, and it makes me feel gross. I
You
don't
know
know.
what? That is so unfortunately, that is ridiculously common in this
Am I being a
community.
dick? Am I being an
No,
asshole by bringing that up? Because I kind of feel
no,
that's been on my mind all day, kind of.
no. I think I
And
know who I know. I think I'm
well,
pretty sure
there's
I
a
know what you're talking
few.
about.
There's
But
a few. There's a few. At least a few. And it's like, come on, man. Really, it's not a crime case. It's not a crime case. You see that this is what everybody's talking about, and
I
it's
don't think that
fucking
this falls into the,
clickbait. It's fucking clickbait.
yeah, and I don't think this
Um,
falls into the the category of true
no,
crime. I think
yeah,
this leans more on the drama part of
I
it.
probably won't even leave this live up only because of that. I mean, it's gross. I don't. I'm just kind of talking out loud.
Yeah, but your channel's
Nobody's
not.
live right now, so I was
No,
like,
but
"What?"
honestly, for you to talk about it, it actually makes sense to me because you're kind of philosophical, and a lot of the times that you speak, because I be lurking, you're speaking about life, and what's beyond, and like how we think, and human behavior, and all these things. So this, I'm not surprised. Like I would have actually, I would expect to hear you speak of it, just because you do talk about a lot of
Well,
topics
the,
that.
the truth is I don't have a lot of opinions on it. I mean, it is what it is. Like he was an NBA champion, and there's people out there that are mourning his loss, like genuinely mourning his loss, and that's all I can think about right now. You know, uh,
I'm thinking of, obviously, his wife and his family, but the other people that were in that helicopter that were not, obviously, were not celebrities. I can't even imagine. They have been catapulted into, you know, the public eye, just because, and all of their, like, their families, I mean. And if you can imagine that, like, you're just living your life, that's cool. Kobe, that's even cooler. And, that's fine. And you're just living your quiet life. And then here you are, we're under the microscope. Can you imagine the media that is going to surround these families of the people who were also on that helicopter. Like, that's going to be rough, I think. I couldn't imagine that. Hello? Did this motherfucker literally walked away while I was talking. I cannot believe.
I'm sorry about that.
Okay. I don't know what, did you hear what I was saying or?
No. I missed it. I'm sorry. Repeat
Oh,
it, please.
and I was saying that I obviously I feel bad for his family, but I also feel like I'm just gutted thinking about the people that were on the helicopter who obviously are not celebrities. They're just doing their thing with Kobe, and now
And
their
nobody remembers
families,
them. Yeah.
no, but their families are now going to be catapulted into the media. They are going to be swarmed, just because.
See, I feel the opposite. I think that what's happening is that um
It's all about Kobe.
yeah. Yeah. And that, maybe that's a good thing, you know. Um I honestly don't think it's going to make any difference to them, other than the fact that people are going to realize that um the difference. I mean, their loved ones are going to be at their funerals. Their loved ones are going to be. I mean, it was what, 13 people, something like that.
Um, is it 8 or 9? I think.
Or I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't
Can you
know.
even fit there? I don't know if you. At first, it was 5, and then I heard 9. So,
No, there's definitely more than just Kobe and his daughter.
oh yeah, I think there was a. I
Sonny
think I
Winter
heard
says
a coach
9.
9. Yeah, that's what I heard.
I
Hello,
mean, but
Mrs.
yeah,
Brown.
and Shelly says 9 too.
And at least one of the other ones was a child.
I want to focus on this comment right here. The loss can help G and Glare. The loss can help remind us to be grateful for him, for what he did in and for the sport, and the blessings in our own lives.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely agree. Uh, like I said, Kobe Bryant, above anything else, was a role model. He he did amazing things. Uh, and it's crazy. Like you think of somebody like Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan did amazing things for the sport, right?
Yeah.
And he did amazing things for sports, period. Like all sports. He was the end all be all of an athlete. Um, he he proved that the impossible was possible.
Yeah.
If you watch Michael Jordan, um, and the footage of Michael Jordan playing basketball, when he dunks, right? He literally looked like he was climbing up steps that weren't there to get to the basket.
That sounds familiar, and I don't even watch the sport. But
He was
speaking of that comment, the I'm just trying to find it. There was the TMZ. Somebody filmed I guess I think it was inside a gym or something like that, where they were doing. I guess it was a coach who was speaking to the team, the younger ones, and he said, and I thought that this, this was really touching to me. So it says here, Sanders addressed everyone at the facility, and this is the part really, really beautiful thing to say. Encouraging them to support each other, grieve together, and honor Kobe by living good quality lives. And I thought That's
Yeah, I
really,
mean, well,
oh, that's a
that's what
great
Kobe
thing to
did,
say.
and I mean, Kobe was he was just a hell of a player. He put in his all, he put in his all every time. And the reason why I brought up Jordan was uh Jordan was a tough act to follow. Kobe was the next big thing after Jordan, you know. Kobe was the next name in the NBA that everybody was talking about. Uh like, I mean, he's to me, Kobe is the uh
Nicole.
it, to the NBA, he's what The Rock was in comparison to Hulk Hogan, you know.
Hmm.
Uh and he did fantastic, amazing things. He made kids believe that anything was possible. Um, because Jordan did things in the NBA that made people go, "That's not possible. You can't do that. There's no way. It can't be done." And Kobe was the one that came along and said, "Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can."
Yeah.
And that's a big deal, man. That's a big deal. Uh, so for him to die the way that he did, uh, Jesus, I can't even imagine what this must be like for his fans.
There
Um,
was who's that other player with the beard? He's younger than Kobe. He just oh my gosh, what's his name? Um it's on the tip of my tongue. Anyways, he's very well known. He's a basketball player, and Kobe mentored him from when he was like young, like I think 18 or something like that. And like 20 hours ago, they interviewed this guy because I think he just passed um some record of Kobe's, or so, I wish I could remember because I'm probably not being accurate here. Anyways, they did this interview literally like less than 24 hours ago, and it was like a 10-minute interview where he was just praising Kobe and saying all these great things about him. And I saw that it
are you
came up.
talking about James Harden?
No, this guy he's a black guy, and he's got a beard, but he's a basketball player.
Well, James Harden's black, and he's a
No,
basketball player, and he has a beard.
no, shit. What's his
LeBron
name?
James,
I think it
UC
was.
Boston.
I think. I think it was. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think it was.
I mean, everybody has a beard now. If you're male, you have a beard now.
I'm not doing. Yeah. I'm okay. I beards. Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing, but no offense to anybody who may have a beard, male or female. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude. Just saying. It just seems weird. But I also heard the mullet was coming back. So
Do you have a beard, Nikki?
yes. No, but okay, so here's the title of the video, and this is really, really creepy because, and this was 23 hours ago. It says it's a 10-minute video. It says LeBron shares his fondest memories of Kobe after passing him on all-time scoring list. But if you take away the last few words of that, it's just eerie. Where it says LeBron shares his fondest memories of Kobe after passing. If you just see that, it's so creepy because it was 23 hours ago. I don't know why I'm bringing this up, but it's 10 minutes of him praising Kobe. And now
Hmm,
look what happened.
that's interesting. So you're saying this is a quote that took place before Kobe died?
It was 23 hours ago. It wasn't about his actual passing. It was about, it says LeBron shares his fondest memories of Kobe after passing him on
Hmm.
all time scoring list. So
Oh
he
yeah.
passed his record or something like that.
Right, right, right,
But
right,
Kobe
right.
being his mentor, like he sort of praises him for like 10 minutes, and then it's not even 24 hours. Actually, at the time, it would have been about 12 hours.
Yeah.
later that this happened, and I think it was him that was walking. There's footage of, I think it was, I don't know who it was, one of the basket players, and they were walking through, I don't know, it was a wide open space, and they hugged someone, and then it just shows them walking and crying, this tall guy. And I was like, this is the saddest shit. I can't believe, like, he's just crying and walking by himself,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah. I
everybody's
mean,
crying.
well, that's a media thing, you know. I mean, you're gonna show LeBron James being the Kobe Bryant of today, the Michael Jordan of today. You know, Kobe or LeBron James is most definitely the most renowned NBA player today. And so, there's always that torch that's being passed,
Yeah,
and that torch was passed to him from Kobe. uh and and what's funny is there's NBA fans that would argue with me. And fair enough. It's because I don't follow the NBA very much. um I I listen to my coworkers and I listen to my friends, and I'm not a big NBA fan. Uh, I love watching basketball, but I don't give a shit who's the best player. I don't give a shit who what management decisions are made. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff.
hmm,
I just if a game's on in a social situation, I get into it, and 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 all I can think about are the people that that I love very much, that I care for very much, that are fans, and how this is affecting them right now. And yeah, it was funny. I was watching John Crimes live, and people in the chat were just like, what about Kobe? Kobe, Kobe, Kobe. You got to talk about Kobe, because people want to hear, what he's going to say about it.
hmm,
But he was just like, I don't have anything to say about it yet. I'm not ready to talk about it yet.
yeah.
And I thought that was beautiful. I thought that was beautiful, because he, you know, when your feelings are just a whirlwind,
Well, and
about something.
if you're a fan, especially if you're like a diehard fan, when you're watching these players, every game, and you're investing your time and your interest, there's definitely like I don't know if it's a connection, but there's something, and I'm not sure what it is, but there's definitely, because I feel like that towards certain celebrities that I admire, and I think that if you know not to mention, I mean, if you think of sports, and there's a lot of things, but in this case, sports, and basketball, like, how many, that's a thing. Guys, women get together, grab beer, whatever they do, snacks, pizza, whatever, and they sit there and they watch these games and they make memories. Like, that's just, what I mean?
Right.
So they connect
No, and you
these
can't
things with
prepare
that.
yourself for this shit, man. You
No,
can't.
because
You can prepare
LeBron
yourself. It's
James,
like I'm a metal fan. You know what I mean?
mhm,
Like I know that Ozzy Osbourne right now is
Parkinson's,
deteriorating. He's having a hard time. And
Parkinson's.
and if he dies tomorrow, I'm gonna be heartbroken. But to a certain extent, I mentally prepared myself for it. With Kobe Bryant, there's no way to mentally prepare yourself for something like that. You don't expect Kobe Bryant to die.
No,
He died in a fucking helicopter crash. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like he broke
cracked
his
his
neck
head.
trying to dunk a basketball. It
Yeah,
wasn't like he overdosed on drugs or something crazy like that. This is a guy who just happened to be in a helicopter and he died.
that
The
he has been in
helicopter fucking
countless
crashed.
times. he's been in this helicopter like
Right.
countless times before.
Right. Sure. Yeah. You don't expect that. You don't prepare for that. I remember when Lane Staley from Alice in Chains died. I'm a
Hmm.
big music fan, right? And I remember when Lane Staley from Alice in Chains died. And I remember being really sad about it, but I don't remember being sad about the fact that he died. And this sounds fucked up. I realize that sounds fucked up. But you know, you could see it. You could see it in their work ethic, right? They were releasing box sets and shit like that way too early, and it wasn't because they had delusions of grandeur or anything like that. It was just they needed money, and this the front man for Alice in Chains. It was no secret that he was an addict,
Hmm.
um, and that he had problems. And so, when you're a realist, you look at Alice in Chains at the time, and you were like, "Well, he's gonna die.
Yeah.
He's gonna fucking die."
But you know what?
And you prepare yourself for it mentally, right?
Well,
And
yeah,
then when he actually dies, it's kind of like you have this family member who's been dying of cancer for so long, and then you just don't cry when they're actually dead because you prepared yourself mentally because you
yeah.
knew they were going to die,
You know,
right?
when you brought him up, um, it reminded me of thinking of LeBron. There's like a parallel. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some people aren't going to agree with me, but when you were talking about like you just don't expect him to go, you wouldn't expect him to go out like that, and it reminded me of Dimebag Daryl. Like the guy
Yeah,
was on stage.
he, yeah. Somebody
What the
shot him.
fuck? Yeah.
What the fuck is going on there?
How often does that happen? Never.
Sure, sure. Um,
You would
I
expect anything else. Like there would have been a few other um, ways that
but
maybe wouldn't have surprised
know,
people.
that Dimebag Daryl was a partier.
Yeah.
He partied. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like, he had fun and he did what he did. And you expect, if he's gonna die, if a guy like Dimebag Daryl's gonna die, it's gonna be from an overdose,
Yeah.
or
Bon Scott type of.
or even a domestic thing. You know what I mean? Like his wife fucking kills him or some shit.
Yeah.
but
But not playing a gig.
right, yeah, that's the safe place. That's the safe place. You know,
Especially considering you would expect there to be security and all of that. And so that happened. And I think
well,
people kind of had the same reaction like, what the
I've
fuck?
never been. Yeah, I mean, security. What you're talking about? I mean, I've been to many shows, and that kind of takes away from the rock. From the rock vibe. You don't want to fucking be searched when you go into a rock show. So there's kind of this understanding that you're not gonna fucking walk in there with a firearm and shoot the fucking the act, the headline.
Yeah.
You're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? So it's fucking crazy.
Well,
And
yeah.
yeah, so there shouldn't be that much security. I like the idea of walking into a show that I love, of a band that I love, and I'm not going to be searched like I'm going to shoot them. And
No, no,
honestly,
no, not I'm not saying searched for like weapons. I mean, usually there's security to prevent, doughheads like me
oh
from
no,
flying on the stage and attacking,
yeah, but
you
is there
know.
security to protect the band from a firearm? No,
Oh no, no, I
there's
don't think.
never security like that.
No, but I mean he got up like right up on the stage. He flew up there. I saw the video. Did you see the video?
No, I never watched it.
I have
But
a
but if he hadn't fallen upon, you're talking about somebody. I mean, am I wrong? Did Dimebag Daryl not die of being shot? right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna tell me that, I mean, it's a gun, you know? He got shot, and whether he got on stage or whether he was in the crowd, because I'll tell you this much: if I'm at a show, I'm working my way up to the front if I want to get to the front.
Yeah.
If I want to get the front, I'm working my way there, and I'm
No, I
getting
think
there.
he
And
came
you're
from
not
the
gonna stop
side.
me. You're not gonna stop me. I'm working my way to the front.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think he came up from, what I'm saying is, he came up from the side. Although, not that it matters. I mean, the guy got, what I'm saying is, no one would have ever expected him to go out like that. Just like
Right,
LeBron, you
right.
wouldn't, just like you said, like, there's a few other ways that okay, maybe an accident or something on the, the court, or who knows. But I don't, this is, it's just making me think of all these other, you know, deaths that, like Paul Walker, or, just that were just like that,
Yeah,
just no warning. Boom.
yeah.
And it's,
Paul Walker was no Kobe, but I
no,
love
I
Paul
mean,
Walker though. I
he was an
and
actor. What the fuck was he? I don't know. To me, I was
yeah.
just
I mean, these things just fucking happen. It's crazy how they just fucking happen. It's
Keith
like, I
Richards,
mean,
on the other hand, he's still around.
I can't help but go back to Stevie Ray Vaughan. You know, Stevie Ray Vaughan died in a helicopter crash. But the difference between Stevie Ray and Kobe, because they're both, I mean, Stevie Ray Vaughan is arguably the greatest guitarist that ever lived. Arguably.
Wait a minute. There is Angus Young. He's pretty good.
Like I said, arguably.
Okay. We could fight.
But
No, I'm kidding, but go on.
right, that's what I'm saying is we could argue about it, you know.
Oh, you're
But
trying to fight. Okay.
I'm not trying to fight. I'm just trying to make a point that
I'm gonna
Stevie
just
Ray
go.
Vaughan
No, you're
is
right. I
is
absolutely, yeah.
arguably one of the greatest, if not the greatest, guitarist of
Yeah.
all time.
No, I get,
Uh,
yeah. I agree.
and he died in a helicopter crash. And Stevie Ray Vaughan was a fucking drug addict. If he hadn't died in a helicopter crash, it's quite possible that he would have died from a cocaine overdose. You
Yeah.
know, you watch some of his best performances, and you're like, oh my god, this guy is this guy is so
How's he
wired out of his mind.
how's he standing?
Right. How has he not died of heart failure yet? You know what I mean?
Keith
Uh,
Richards. There you go. That right there is
Oh, I
makes you
mean, Keith
wonder.
Richards, but see, Keith Richards is a myth, man. You know, I mean, like, everybody's like, oh, he's such a drug addict, but is he? How
I
do you
don't
know? Do you know? I don't
I
know.
don't know, but I would say
Maybe,
Ozzy
maybe,
definitely was.
maybe Keith Richards just played around, and built a reputation because he's alive now, and he still
True.
plays. Have you ever seen footage of Keith Richards in engaging in heavy drug use? I haven't.
No.
Right.
I have seen Lindsay Lohan do it though.
He just has a reputation for it.
Yeah.
Uh,
But yeah,
uh,
I think that's what they, I think with a lot of these older celebrities, like 60s and 70s. Well, wait a minute. Some of the 60s, it was kind of crazy back then. But yeah, I do think they gassed them up to give them that badass kind of image. And, they probably all did drugs, most of them. But you're right. I don't know what Keith Richards did or did not do. But they just
hey,
probably wanted
Breakfast
to.
Club fan.
Hey, Breakfast Club. What?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Keith Richards. At this point, what's great about that is there's been all these jokes about Keith Richards dying, and never dying, right?
Mhm.
Uh, because of his so-called habits,
Yeah.
but he's alive now, and the Rolling Stones are still kicking, right? And and here's the thing is when he does die, he's already surpassed those rumors.
Everyone's expectations. So
Right.
he's
Yeah.
already, yeah.
So when Keith Richards dies, you know, you'll see the memes and you'll see all the, you know,
You know what you're gonna see is,
all
like,
the jokes.
everyone's gonna say it's a lie, it's fake, he faked his death, that's what
Well,
I
you'll
feel
see
like.
that too, but I mean, once it's confirmed, it's confirmed. You know what I mean? But he'll, you know, he'll die, and everybody's gonna go. You know, you know, they'll make their memes and whatever. But the thing is one fact you can't deny even at this point, like, let's celebrate the fact that Keith Richards is still alive, and that he's past the rumors.
Yeah,
That's it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if Keith
he's
Richards,
already won.
if he right, exactly. If he outlives Ozzy Osbourne, that's a fucking amazing thing. You know, Ozzy Osbourne's the one that you look at like, holy shit, I can't believe that motherfucker's still alive. You know, and I adore Ozzy Osbourne,
Yeah,
and I love, and people criticize Ozzy Osbourne for having the reality show The Osbournes on MTV and all that shit. But I adore Ozzy Osbourne for that reason, because we get to
doesn't
see,
give a fuck, that guy.
but we get to see that he was an amazing, that he is an amazing family man.
He actually is.
Yeah. And his wife being his manager, it all makes sense. It all comes together.
Yeah,
And he's, and regardless of all the things that he's engaged in and done,
the debauchery of it all.
yeah, it's okay. It's just okay. Good for you, Ozzy. You
It is
know?
weird though, like, when you mention it, like, you see him, and I think, people of our age probably, followed up his career ever since we were probably old enough. And then you see this reality show, and this guy is literally telling his children he's being a father.
Yeah, and when you
It's
see
like
you share and talk about him biting the head off a bat or a dove,
he
like,
did
yeah,
that twice. He really did that shit.
he totally did, but he did it for the exact reason. He did it for shock value, just to do it.
Well, with the bat, he said he didn't actually realize it was a real bat, but the dove he did do. He
Right.
did that shit
'Cause why not?
because, well, he
I
did it because
I
he was
I would
pissed
I
off.
would I would bite the head off a bat just for more subscribers. Why not?
No, I wouldn't. I
You
believe
know
that.
what I mean? Like, if it's already dead, I don't give a shit, you know?
I
Uh,
don't know if it was. I honestly, I mean, I don't. Yeah, I guess it was dead. But you know what? The dove thing. He brought doves into a meeting, like a boardroom meeting with, like, executives and CEOs and whoever. And I think I don't remember the exact story, but they were being cocksuckers to him, and he brought the doves as sort of a peace offering or something. And then when they were being assholes, he ate one. Well, he didn't eat it, but
he didn't
like,
he bit the head
he
off.
did it. I was like, "Dear God, Ozzy, have a seat,
Well, like, look
relax."
at Ozzy, dude. Like, he was part of a band that invented metal. Black Sabbath is amazing.
Yeah,
I mean, and what better of a band to represent the introduction to metal to the world
they were
is
the first, I think, or one of the
yeah,
first,
they
sure.
were the first, and the guitarist lost the tips of his fingers in a metal shop job that he had before the band. So
Who? Which one?
he invented
Randy? Not Randy.
no, not Randy Rose. He was an Ozzy guitarist after Ozzy went solo.
Oh,
Um God, I feel like a dipshit because I can't remember his name right now, and he's the inventor of fucking metal. Um and I have
okay.
his face tattooed in my brain right now. Yeah. Give
I'll
me one
look
second.
it up.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Tommy Iommi? How I chopped my fingers off. Um, let's have let's see what happened to his fingertips. This is very important information. Serious business. How do you play guitar? Oh, is it a video? No, hold on a second. Let's see here. Um, his quote, I'd be on the line and they'd pass stuff down to me and I'd weld it and I'd go somewhere else. Iomi sets up the scene. One day, the person that would be sending me the thing to weld never turned up. So they put me on the giant, huge press, a guillotine type press. Oh, right there, you already know. I don't know what happened. I must have pushed my hand in it. Bang. It came down and took the ends off my fingers. Ooh, oh, he goes into detail. He pulled them off. I mean, okay, you know what? I'm going to spare you guys the grotesque details of what had happened. But yeah, that is true. He he made his own prosthetic fingertips by melting down a soap bottle, but being unable to grip his guitar strings. After gluing various types of cloth to the plastic tips to no avail, the future Black Sabbath legend had his eureka moment after cutting up an old leather jacket. It worked, but then I had to persevere for a long, long time to get used to working with them. He made his own fingertips.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
He
Tommy
invented
Iommi. Tommy
Tommy
Iommi.
Iommi. Yes, Tommy Iommi. He 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 eh, he invented metal.
I think he said that.
Ironically, by playing with prosthetic fingertips
He was making his
he
own.
made himself that he made himself
Yeah.
because he cut them off in a metal shop.
Yeah, guillotine. I was just reading it.
I
A
love that shit.
guillotine type press. And no, he didn't cut them off. They got cut and he pulled them off because they were just hanging there. I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't want to get gross, but yeah,
Well, there's nothing gross about that. I mean, it is
that's
gross, but it isn't though. Like it's beautiful
that's
because if
dedication.
you if you've ever listened to a Black Sabbath song,
Yeah.
and and even better, if you've ever listened to a Black Sabbath influenced song by any band that is heavily influenced by Black Sabbath, a beautiful band, um, that's amazing. That's amazing. And I love Naomi for that reason, and I love Ozzy Osbourne for that reason.
I
Um,
went to uh an Ozzy Osbourne cover band. Um this is a random story, but my friend and I, when we were like 17, went down to this bar, it was a metal bar, and there was a cover band, and um, we they called us up on stage, and we went up there, and guys were throwing roses at us. So my friend, being an Aussie fan, ate the rose. And she did, and she looked like Heather Locklear, but she was all in like leather jacket, and about 10 minutes later,
what's her number?
well,
I'm joking.
she's schizophrenic now, unfortunately, but it probably had something to do with that rose. But
Oh, she's so my type.
she's pretty cool though. But I found her about 10 minutes later vomiting up rose petals. And in the middle of that happening, she would say something and then she would vomit again. She would say something. What she was saying to me was, she was telling me, don't ever eat a rose. Like, don't do that. And I was like, I would never, ever. I don't know why I felt the need to share that with you, but that's my Aussie tribute band story. I wouldn't eat a fucking rose, but there was no bats around, so she had to improvise. Probably gonna regret telling you guys that story tomorrow, but well, I'm I keep being abandoned.
No, you're not getting abandoned. Shut
Oh,
up.
I thought
I'm right
you were
here.
just doing
I'm just
taking a
listening.
shower or something.
No, I'm not taking a shower.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm just fucking with you. So yeah, she ate a rose.
I am looking for a lighter though. That's driving me crazy.
Jesus, that would be a nightmare for me.
Right?
No, I
That's
can't.
that's what I'm going through right now. Nikki.
I'll go to a stove, a toaster, a neighbor. I don't care.
Yeah, but if I do that, then you fucking bitch about me abandoning you.
It's okay. I've been
I can't
abandoned
do
many, many times. It's fine.
that.
I'll just. It's fine. I have all. Yeah, yeah. It's good. I'll just talk. I know most of these people,
Keep talking. I'm gonna find a lighter. Go ahead.
and the ones that don't know me, get ready, buckle up. There's a lot of crazy going on in my mind. Hey, Connie. I don't know if you've been. How long you've been here? Ty. I could sing Jessica. Hey. Um. Yeah. So there was something else I was gonna talk about, and I cannot remember what the hell it was. Um. Hey, Dee Dee. Thank you. I'm a little. You know. I'm about 50 shades of fucking crazy. Speaking of bats, batshit crazy. I do want to see your piercing. Where is it? Is it a Prince Albert? What kind of piercing you got? How heavy is it?
Okay, I found a
That's
lighter.
true, Connie. Ty is offering to show us his piercing, and I'm
Jesus.
assuming it's a Prince Albert because is what is
Okay.
a Prince Albert? Wait. Let me just. I'm not.
Ty
What
is dying to talk about his fucking piercing.
is it on his dink?
I don't give a shit.
That was the most hideous laugh I think I've ever done in my entire life. Oh, it is. It is. Ooh, kinky. Okay,
Do you have any piercings, Nikki?
I do. I do.
Really?
I can't talk about my piercings,
Yeah,
but
you
I'm
can
gonna
because you just
say
did.
I'm
So
just gonna say, um, someone I may or may not know had a piercing, a female, in her,
in her hoo ha.
yeah, in her muffin, and she
Did
was.
you know? Did you know that I used to be a professional body piercer?
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah,
that's pretty interesting.
I did.
My friend got one there and proudly showed it off to her sister and said she was laughing and she was like, "Look, it's the I think she said mother of pearl." I was like, "What the fuck?" Okay, then. So, do you have any stories you'd like to share about? Because I'm sure you have a few.
No, no. Every client
No,
that I ever had was on the up and up.
clean.
Like, well, I mean, you know, uh, they just they wanted a piercing, so I gave it to them.
I very recently watched a short video on YouTube. It was like 10, 15 minutes long. You see those videos like crazy stories from like piercers or tattoo artists, things like that.
I have no stories like that. It's really funny. I have no stories like that. Like I think that everybody that I've ever pierced has been totally cool. Uh I don't know. It's weird.
I love piercings. I love tattoos. I used to have both my eyebrows, not at the same time though. My nose, my various areas of my lips. Um, what else? Well, we know what else. So yeah, I love piercings and I love tattoos, and I think that only one of my children is into tattoos. I keep telling my other kids like, let's do this, and they're like, fuck off.
That's no, that's awesome.
Like,
because because kids are doing exactly what you expect them to do, is the opposite of what their parents want them to do.
Do you know I
And
have a theory that if you like it, if you have like a proper parent, um, then that parent's gonna have crazy ass kids, and that then if you have like crazy parents, probably gonna have some pretty decent kids. Wait,
yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, not necessarily, you know,
no,
not, I mean, we'll see.
my mom was a pretty proper person, and so am I, so it doesn't work.
I mean, like, like my son has no tattoos, but the only reason he has no tattoos right now is a because he takes pride in his common sense, but at the same time he's a fucking kid. He doesn't have a lot of common sense in a lot of different areas, but he
Mm,
has enough common sense to not go out and get a tattoo just to get a tattoo, right?
yeah,
Um, but so he's not going to do that. Um, so yeah, it's funny. The day my son says, "Hey, I'm going to get a tattoo," I'm going to be like, "Oh shit! All right, cool.
let's do this.
Yeah, yeah. I want to be there for it." But at the same time, it's like, uh, he sees tattoos as being like, that's stupid because his dad did it. You
Hmm.
know, he
I
he
have
it's his way
my
of being rebellious is to not get a tattoo, which is really funny.
my daughter, my most responsible child. She's a manager. She's like everything in her life she's ever done. She has done like perfectly. She's just so like good. Is covered in tattoos. Covered. And she got a whole sleeve on one arm. She's got like her whole thigh and a bunch of other ones. Although they are every single one of them are very meaningful. Like there's a story behind all of them. But my other daughter, who is like I don't know, I always just call her like a cross between Janis Joplin and Joan Jett. She's crazy.
I
She has,
I have the biggest crush on Joan Jett.
so do
Like
I.
I want Joan Jett so bad. She's so out of my
You
league.
ever see that Crimson and Clover video? I watched that and I'm like,
No.
oh, you gotta watch her sing that. She's fucking beautiful,
No,
man.
I know she is. I know she is. She's amazing.
She
Um,
is.
I love Joan Jett so much. It's funny, like all of the Runaways. I actually there's a funny story. Uh, Lita Ford, right? You
Hmm.
know who Lita Ford is?
If I close my eyes for it, yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do. Okay. Lita Ford. I met her once.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah. And Lita Ford is I had her posters on my wall. I had a big crush on Lita Ford growing up. And I grew up in Miami, and my kids were born in the South Florida area and everything. And my ex put my son in a jujitsu class. Um and and I went to pick up my son from jujitsu, and it was a Gracie School jujitsu class, which is the school you want to put your kids in Gracie
Yeah,
School.
listen, if I lived in Florida, I would have my kids in all of that because
Right.
Florida is like a badass. People don't recognize, but I read some shit. Florida is crazy.
Well, so I walk into the jujitsu school um in 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 Miami, in North Miami, and Lita Ford was sitting there. Uh, this is a true story. Lita Ford was sitting there, and then she saw me walk in, and and this is fucking gross, right? She sent her child, her son, because her husband was a Gracie Jiu-Jitsu teacher,
Mhm.
and she was there. Just I don't know why she was there. I guess because of her husband or whatever. But i- she sends her husband, or she sends her child over to me with a card and an envelope, uh,
Mhm.
and saying, "Hey, my mom wanted me to invite you to my birthday party." And I was like, okay. And I was overwhelmed because
That's not gross.
it was gross because like I said, at the time I worked at a tattoo shop, and
Mhm.
she had just recently gotten a tattoo, and her husband was this dude who was really, really possessive and weird. And he and I remember when she got tattooed, um, he was like, close all the blinds. I don't want any of you tattoo motherfuckers hitting on my wife. Blah 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 blah. He was all possessive and weird. And we were like, okay, yeah, okay, man. um, and I had already gotten to a point in my life where I looked at women like, I could kind of see where they were coming from. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
and I didn't see the Lita Ford that I had posters on my walls anymore. I saw the Lita Ford that was like, uh, just you know,
Mom?
yeah, mom, and kind of, it's hard to explain.
Frumpy? Like,
No, she was still beautiful. She was still very sexy. I couldn't see her. I don't know. I it was she was kind of blatantly uh using her child to get my attention, but at the same time she was in this relationship where I was mature enough to where I could see that that was what was going on, and I was like, "Ugh," you know, and I was like, wow. So Lita Ford hit on me, and she used her child to do it, and I was grossed out by it. It was really gross. Uh, yeah, yeah. Uh,
I don't think that's gross. I mean,
it is gross, dude. Like, what the fuck you mean? Of course it's gross. I mean,
to invite you to her son's birthday party?
to use I mean to use her son's birthday party to hit on me, absolutely, yeah, yeah, absolutely,
I mean, it's
totally.
a little weird. I mean, she's, Lita Ford. She could have
Yeah,
just went over there, but
she could have just said, hey.
here's my number. I don't know.
Right, exactly, exactly,
Oh,
exactly.
okay, yeah, a birthday part. That's
She didn't know who I was, is my point. She had no idea who I was. She didn't know who my son was. She didn't know any of that shit. She just
just
saw me.
inviting a random strange guy.
Right,
I get
right.
it. Okay, yeah, 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 yeah. I
Yeah,
wasn't thinking of it like
exactly. It
that,
was
but
fucking gross. It was gross. It was gross.
if she was gonna write something, I would have written, I'm sure she has like a business, a fucking number or something she could have given to you. I don't think the birthday party had to be put to the equation, but okay.
Yeah, like her little boy coming over and being like, "Hey, my mom wanted me to invite you to my birthday party."
Oh, she told him. She didn't write that down and put it in the wait.
No, the kid came over to me and fucking, yeah, dude. It was weird. I'm telling you, it was a weird experience.
Okay, no, that's weird. Yeah, that is weird. I thought she wrote something in an envelope and he brought it to you.
No,
I totally
she
fucking
she had
gasped.
she had invitations set up for that, And dude, I'm not doing that, man. Like, like if she had caught me 10 years earlier, I would have been like, fuck yeah.
Well,
You know, I mean, I was a chronic masturbator and I had her posters on my wall. You know what I mean? She
yeah.
was Lita fucking Ford. You know what I mean? If I close my eyes forever. Yeah, man. I was all about Lita Ford.
Well, she was beautiful. I mean, she
Oh
probably, I
my
don't know if
god,
she still is,
right?
I'm assuming.
Went to a party last Saturday night. I didn't get laid. I got in a fight. Yeah, and to hear a woman say those words to me was dope as fuck. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like I mean, oh my god, Lita fucking Ford. You know what I mean? It was yeah, and there I was. I hit eye contact with her, and then she sent her child over with some.
How old was he?
Oh, he must have been like maybe 6 or something like
Oh,
that.
no, no, no. Come on now.
Right, right.
Mm.
Yeah, the dad in me took over, and I was just like grossed out. You know what I mean?
Was she?
But she's oh gosh, she looks so good. She did. She looks so good.
I'm just, oh,
But I
I
wouldn't
don't,
I wouldn't if I hadn't worked where I worked at the time and hadn't gotten a tattoo recently there, I don't know. I don't know if I would I don't know. It's weird. Like it all seemed to come together. It was weird.
I wonder how many times she did that.
Oh, I'm sure she does it all the time. You know?
That's probably why her husband was so, hiding her away. He probably didn't want her to start, hitting on people.
Right. No, I mean, but why are you in this jealous relationship? It was crazy to me, dude. Like I just didn't want any part of it. I didn't want any part of it, you know?
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
kind of fucking
yeah, she
weird.
saw security in that guy and that was enough and nah, could I have maybe fucked my dream girl? Maybe, but was it worth it? Probably not. Probably not. No.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise that. And he was
Right. Yeah, 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 yeah.
jujitsu. What did he do?
He was a jujitsu fucking instructor, dude. Like, no, dude, you don't fuck with
No,
that guy.
not putting my feet in that pond.
Yeah, you don't
Pass.
fuck a jujitsu instructor's wife. I don't care if she's Lita Ford. Like, I can't look. Let me tell you something about
You
me. Okay?
can't masturbate if you're dead.
Yeah, like I'll like with no money, I'll take you on an illegal battle and win easily.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy. Like you listen to that, you hear me say those words, and you're like, what? No, I'm telling you, fuck with me, and I will fuck you up. But when it comes to like physical shit, like I used to get in fights all the time, dude. I used to get in fights all the time, and I would always lose. I would always lose because I've got too much balls. You know, I will stand up to people and get in their face and whatever. But when it comes down to like throwing down, like chances are, you can throw down better than I can. You know,
Oh, I let me tell you.
I'm like Jack Nicholson in his early career. Like all those movies, like he was really good at fucking like getting into fights and losing. I'm Jack Nicholson in his early career.
I
I
have been in so many fist fights and bar brawls. I couldn't even begin to count. And I
right?
remember this one time, my husband, he's like the most, well, I mean, what, ex almost. Anyways, um, but he's
No,
the most
you're
easy.
married. I get it. It's cool.
Okay,
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
no, I'm not married. I don't even like that fucking guy. No, I'm kidding. He's a good guy. I don't want to. I'm not gonna fucking say some shit. He's a great guy. We just, yeah. Anyway, but I remember like sometimes I feel bad because he's a big guy, but he's really laid back, easygoing. Just like he's a
Right.
big
I get it.
fucking bear guy. So he was always having to fucking watch me lose my shit and be like, fighting chicks and like, stupid, just dumb shit that I would do when I was younger. And um, if it was a guy, I don't know why I would do this, but you know me, I'm always smoking a cigarette and I'd always flick it in their face. And one time it went down this guy's shirt and he had a button-up shirt on and it was tucked in his pants. And I did that and he started like jumping around. But so this one time I feel so bad for him. Anyway, my sister and my brother-in-law, they both had jobs and they had a little boy, my nephew, and he was only like 5. And he had a babysitter and she was had her boyfriend over and they were just getting a little too, ignorant in front of my nephew. And he was telling my sister and my brother-in-law and me about what he had seen them, they were like groping each other and just shit a little kid shouldn't see. So I already knew I was gonna beat her ass. And somehow I found out her address. And I went to her house. Yes, I went to her house. Well, my husband didn't know he was driving me there. He had no idea. He wouldn't have driven me there.
Thug, Nikki.
Huh?
You're a thug.
No, that was my nephew. No, I'm not playing with this bitch. So, and I was a lot younger. I would never do this now. I was younger. I was young, very young. And I married, but young. And I went over there and anyways, all the neighbors came out and like, we're just fucking kind of scrapping on the sidewalk and shit. And I remember my husband came over and he just yanked me off of her because she, I think I was on, like she was on the ground or whatever. And he threw me over his fucking shoulder and carried me off. And everybody started cheering. I was so mad. I wanted to beat the shit out of him. I'm only 5 feet nothing. So I can't kick his ass. But I wanted to. That was the most humiliating situation, to be carried off like that and have people cheering that he's doing that. I'll never forgive him. I can't believe I had kids with him after that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But in my defense, I worked in bars. So when you work, I mean, that just goes with the territory. I mean, you have to. You have no choice. You have to fight.
Right.
I wouldn't do it now. I would never, ever sink to that. That's feral. I wouldn't do that now. I wouldn't, start swinging on someone now.
See, I'm stupid like that. I will.
No, this is going
stupid like that. Like I will totally fuck somebody up, or get fucked up. Like history. Like I said, I can't fight, but I'm that motherfucker. I will fucking swing on you, dude.
Yes, I was, Manda.
And then somebody knows how to fight better than I do, and then they fuck me up.
I got a beer bottle across the face once by this fucking Amazon bitch. She could have laid me out with no weapon. She was the fucking DJ. We went into a gay bar and she was the DJ. She was huge. Like she had to have been at least 6 feet. Like she was built like a dude. And I kept leaning because I was drunk and stupid, and I kept leaning on the her setup. And she kept telling me not to do that. And you're drunk and being dumb. That was totally my fault. But we get outside.
Talk like this now because like you were like, I know the type of person you used to be. Like I wouldn't even be talking to you right now. I'd be like, Jesus Christ, this idiot.
Yes, no, that was me. And I was just but anyways, we go outside and I'm running my mouth because I think I'm 10 feet tall and bulletproof. Well, I wasn't. And I don't know why she used the bottle because she could have cracked me once. Huh?
The logic of bakery sandwich? What headphones are those?
Mine. But she used the bottle instead. Knocked me out. I didn't even see that shit coming. I didn't. But then again, to be in my defense again, she was a giant. I'm not. When you're 5 feet nothing and you're looking up and you're drinking, there's a lot of shit you don't see.
Yeah. No, for sure.
But the good thing about that is, I used to have
How many beef sandwiches did you have?
none. On my the eye, it was my right eye. It was just kind of a little bit, you know how some people have that where it's like one eye's kind of a little bit, the lid kind of droops a little bit lower than the other one. It's not always noticeable, but after that, it fixed it. When they stitched it up, I guess they pulled it up a bit. I was like, fucking bonus.
Fantastic.
I had like 6 kids at the time too. So when I came home, we had to tell them that I got in a car accident.
How many kids do you have?
6.
You have 6 kids?
I do.
Wow.
My oldest is he's almost 30. I was
What?
listen, I was a very young teenager when I had my son. I'm not
Wow.
making myself look very good.
No, I fell in love with my ex. Like I fell in love with my son's mother, right? She was already the mother of a 3-year-old girl. And that's what made me fall in love with her, actually. Like, I saw them as
wow.
as a full package, you know? They were amazing. Like the two of them, they were best friends. It was so cool. And I just fell in love. And the fact that she favored me over everyone else that saw that in her,
Aw.
you know, like yeah. And then we made a son out of it, you know.
We were the opposite. I actually met my husband when I was 17. I had already had my son, or 16. I don't know how old I was. Anyways, and he established this role in my son's life, like, because we were friends. I'd go over there with my son and shit. And he was just really good to my son. One night I had to sleep over at his place because there was a snowstorm. And so he had a guest room and I slept in it. My son was with me. And I woke up the next morning and my son wasn't in, my bed that I was sleeping in. And I went into the kitchen and he had gone to the store. He bought a pack of Huggies. He bought like all kinds of food that he wasn't, because he didn't know what my son would like. And he had him sitting in a chair. He had, he ripped the fucking piece of a towel or something to kind of tie him to this little wooden chair so he wouldn't fall out. He's trying to feed him. And I thought, like, that's the sweetest thing. And then for the rest of our marriage, he would always say that the only reason he got with me was to save my son. Like, as a joke. Like, please, fuck you. You bastard.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, my little girl is my little girl, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally get it.
I adore her so much. And it's crazy. I don't have any grandkids yet, you know?
Me either.
But now I want them. It's so crazy. I don't care about feeling old or anything like that. Like,
how old is she?
Like, she's 25.
My daughter's 25 too.
And she would be, yeah, like, she's been married with the same guy for like ever.
Mm-hmm.
And she got married so young, and she asked me for my blessing, and I was like, no. Because like, I didn't want her to, like, it wasn't because I disliked the guy. I never met him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I met him later, and I like the kid a lot. He's a good kid, you know.
Yeah, but you're never gonna trust a guy 100 ever 100%. I don't think.
No. I mean, it wasn't like that. Like, he's a good guy. He's a good kid. He loves her. He adores her.
Yeah.
And especially now that they've been married for so long. I mean, we're talking about they're going on like 10 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. If she were to call me and tell me that she was pregnant and about to have a kid, I'd be like, fuck yeah. I'd be so proud to be a grandfather. You know,
Watch those videos of
I'd be
people.
so proud of it. It's crazy. I'd be so
Yeah,
proud of it.
I watch the videos of people telling their parents, that they're pregnant. Like, and I tell my kids that all the time. I'm like, because my son has been with his wife for 9 years, and my both of my sisters have grandchildren, and I'm like, excuse me, can someone do something, please? But none of them want kids. And my other daughter, the one I told you about, the crazy one, one time I was just going through this depression. I was like, I think I was crying, and I was just having, a time. And I, my kids were all in the living room with me, like trying to comfort me. And my crazy daughter said, okay, fine. I'm going to take one for the team. Mom, I'm going to have a baby. Just to get me, like, as a joke to make me, like, happy. I was like, please, I wouldn't. No, you no. Don't even get a goldfish. You are not the one. But I'm like you. I understand exactly what you're saying. I'm waiting, and none of my kids want kids. Just out there traveling and
No,
shit.
no, and that's a good thing, man. I think that kids today, this generation, not wanting kids, because I don't want them to fucking procreate, dude. Like seriously, they're fucking assholes. I don't want these. I love that they're like, no kids, you know.
I
Uh,
want. I
they're
want them.
so high and mighty that no, I get it. Like I love the idea of being a grandpa. I love the
Yeah.
idea of being a grandpa, but I'm just now becoming cool with that. You know what I mean? Like I my daughter having kids. Like if my son were to get some girl pregnant, and I'd be like, fuck, god damn it. And it's only because, I mean, he's only 19. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I no, man, come on, like, do your shit. Like, he's brilliant. My son is brilliant, and yet
That's funny. My son is
doesn't
19.
really he knows it, but he doesn't know it yet. He
Yeah.
knows how brilliant he is, but he doesn't have any clue as to what good his brilliance could do. You
Turn
know what I mean?
into, yeah. I
Right.
just, for me, like, I have friends that have grandchildren, and like I said, both my sisters have grandchildren. So in my Facebook news feed and Instagram, it's just constantly my friends are posting photos of their grandchildren, and every single one of them say the same thing. It's so great, it's the best thing in the world, it's better than having kids, and they make it sound like this magical thing. And I have to live vicariously through my sister, because she has two grandsons and a grand daughter with her son and daughter-in-law.
And look at these beautiful women that are in the chat right now that are grandmothers that I would have thought are grandmothers. Like
Oh, grandmothers are getting
Lufa.
young, like they're young now.
Lufa's a grandma. I like Lufa. I can't believe you're a grandma. Like
Hold on
seriously.
one quick second. I'm just gonna run to the washroom. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, me too, actually. So people in the
Sorry,
chat,
guys.
talk
Take
amongst
a
each other.
mo-
I'll
yes.
be right back.
Okay. Hello, hello. It's funny how we go from talking about Ozzy eating bats, drugs, Lita Ford being weird. We want grandchildren.
Wow, you were faster than me.
I'm gonna have to run. Um, I don't know. I'd like to have grandchildren, and it's I just was thinking of something when it came to me when you were talking about your daughter. So I've never met. Everybody knows I've never met my biological father. I have a stepfather that my mom got married to when I was about 12, and when I had my son, I adored this man. Like he passed away, but he was, oh my God.
So you're a widow.
No, he was my stepfather.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So I like like I said, I've never met my biological father, but my stepdad was my dad. That's it. He was the greatest. I can't even continue because I'd be talking for days about how amazing he was and how much he loved me. And he treated me like I was his own. So when I had my son, when I got pregnant, I actually ran away because I was, scared and all that shit. But when I finally went back home and my mom hired a private investor or detective, whatever the fuck they're called, to find me, and I was 7 months pregnant, and I remember he hugged me and he was like, "It's going to be okay, I promise you," and it was okay. And when I had my son, even though he was my stepfather, well, he was my dad, but technically he was my stepfather. Um, he could not have been more proud of my son. He was just, and that's what you reminded me of when you were saying, with your girl, and how you'd love for her to have a child and you'd be a grandpa. It just kind of reminded me of my dad, even you know what I mean, because he adored my son. He loved me and my sisters, and I think that's such a beautiful thing. It's just in its own category of.
I think my daughter's so scared of being a mother only because she's so scared of being like her mother. Um which is really sad to me. It's so
Yeah.
sad to me because I think she would be an amazing mom. Like my little girl would be, she would be an amazing mother.
Oh,
She's already a great wife, you know. Yeah,
well,
it's
hopefully
crazy.
whenever the time is right for them, hopefully it'll
Yeah,
happen.
I think the idea of being parents to either one of them, both my daughter and my son, it scares the shit out of them, you know. And I hate that. I hate that because like I had a big part in making them feel that way. You know, I mean, I had the part in making them feel that way. You know, I uh,
Yeah. Oh no, my kids come straight
I
out
did
and
the
tell
I
me.
let I did the best I could. I
No, no,
really
my
did.
my kids have all told me that the reason that they don't want to have children is because especially the three older ones, because there was a few years
The
between my first.
idea, yeah, right. The idea of being you is scary as fuck.
Yeah,
And
they because they
the
saw.
idea of being me is scary as fuck. You know, for sure, for
That's what
sure,
they've
for sure, for
said.
sure.
They've said
Yeah,
because they saw what I went through, and they're like, "Fuck that." Like we would go out, like obviously, when I would walk around the neighborhood, go to school, go to parks, whatever, I would have three children. So there would be in front of me, I had the baby carrier with my baby in it. I was pushing a double stroller because I had two babies 10 months apart. And then I had the other three that were all under 12. So it was like a walking daycare everywhere we went. So now I
yeah.
think about it, that's probably why they don't want kids.
I mean, I don't know. Like you I mean, you can bitch and moan about how shit is. You know, like nobody. There's no handbook to this shit. You know, what
No.
I mean? We just do it the best we can. We just do the best we can, right? You
Especially when
know,
you're like 15 years old and you're just kind of
got,
winging it.
right? Anybody who's got kids in this chat, right? Like type one if you think you're the perfect parent. I'm not gonna say anyone's at all.
I honestly, I went to all the classes, I read all the books. I really tried to prepare myself, and I really want everybody wants to be, a June Cleaver. And when they fucking came along, it was pandemonium. It was just every day. I think most I think, unless you're a complete narcissist, most parents do question themselves and do feel guilty, and that's just
Oh man, like yeah, like it's crazy. Like I'm to a point right now where like I love where I am right now, mentally and emotionally. The one thing that hinders me is how I was as a parent, you know?
well, try not
Um
to be too hard on yourself, because I think that if you're because I've thought I went through that with my own parents, where I know that they've done things that they felt terrible for. And as a teenager and shit, yeah, I was, fuck you, you bitch, you bastard, whatever. But as you get a little older and you start to look at your parents, you kind of start to understand, okay, wait a minute. Ah,
no, my mom is like dude, I'm telling you, I had the craziest relationship with my mom my whole life. And now I have the best relationship with my mom. I have
yeah.
the like I like I would totally like live with my mom, and take
Oh
care of her.
no,
Like I have no doubt in my mind that like if my mom got too old and sick, I would be like I would dedicate my whole life to taking care of my mom. I would totally do that.
yeah,
And it would be out of respect. It would be
yeah.
out of sheer respect because my mom has accomplished things that nobody that I know personally has accomplished. My mom is a fucking badass, dude.
A warrior.
Dude, you have no idea. Warrior doesn't cut it. Warrior doesn't describe my mom. My mom is amazing. You
I
know,
believe it.
my mom has debated presidents,
Whoa.
literally presidents of this country, United States of America. My mom has debated these people to 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 get her job done, you know, because
Wow.
she's a protector. My mom is a protector. She's a defender. She's a warrior. She is politically the person that fucking stands up there with a sword and nobody remembers, you know? My
Yeah.
mom's fucking awesome. My mom is fucking awesome.
I
I
love
adore my
hearing
mom.
that. I actually really love hearing that from like from an adult, because um for me, in the past few years, for just me personally, like with mental health issues, which again everybody knows, but just with like depression and things like that, like I've gone downhill, and I'm constantly um doubting myself, and there's so many insecurities. These things did not exist like 3 4 years ago. I don't know what the fuck happened, but anyway, what is that? Sorry. And so I was going through that, and like my kids say to me what you've just said, and it does make me feel good, and I hope that you do let your mother know that. But
Oh, I let
because
her know every time I talk to her, you know?
yeah, and I remember saying that to my mom too, like, because she kind of had a rough life. But for me, and when my kids say it to me, like there's no greater um serotonin booster than hearing your children
No.
tell you that.
This isn't the same thing as that. Like my mom is a woman who came to this country and didn't know at all. She didn't
No,
know.
no, what I'm saying is
She
for you to say those things, like in that you recognize those things, you acknowledge those things, and you're like proud of her, because that's not like a lot of people don't
Well,
get to
you'd be
hear
an
that.
asshole if you didn't.
But there's a
You
lot
know.
of assholes out there. So for what I'm saying is, I'm sure, you know, when you say those things to your mom, like there's no one greater in her
Well,
life
she
to
would.
hear that from than from you.
Well, yeah, but no. You know what I
I
mean?
believe
Like
that.
my mom doesn't see things like that. It's really funny. Like my mom is one of the most egotistical people I know, to be honest. But she doesn't think about that shit. Like she's just a badass. And now she just wants quiet. That's all my mom wants is quiet, dude. Just quiet.
I don't know. Again, I obviously I don't know your mom, and I don't know her personality, but I, even if she doesn't, maybe she's just not the kind of person that some people do. They do. My mom's like that. My mom is not. She does not say "I love you" or anything like that. But
My mom says I love you. She does,
my mom
but
doesn't. I know she
my
does,
mom,
but
the thing is with my mom, she has put me and my brother through hell,
mhm,
but she takes accountability for it, and she's like, you know,
that's
I
important.
she and well, you know what's funny is she didn't actually do that. She didn't put us through hell. We just all kind of went through hell together,
Yeah.
but she takes accountability for it. Where she, the older I get and the better that I understand things, and having being a parent myself, I'm like, Mom, you don't have to do that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You did the best you could. I adore you. Um, my mom's a badass, man. She's incredible, and she did amazing things, man. Uh I I remember seeing her as a very different person than she is now. And I remember her struggling, and I remember being this very strong-willed soul that challenged her all the time, and just like being this child that fucking was in her face. I used to get in her face, and she would fuck me up. Don't get me wrong, like but she was gorgeous, you know,
Aw, that's
and she kicked the world's ass, man, you know, and she gets to retire after all that. She gets to retire and lay in bed and watch her TV shows, and she earned it, man. She earned it. My mom's awesome.
well, she raised you, so I mean, obviously she's awesome. Hello?
Yeah,
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 exactly. Sorry, I'm just
yeah.
typing something out.
Hey, Amber Alert, do you want to join us? I would love to talk to you.
Yes, I love
I'm
her.
I'm gonna drop a link in the chat.
Amber, if you
So,
do not come up, we're gonna fight, me and you. I
oh
will,
my God,
I will create drama, Amber. I will accuse you of being Granny Fanny.
yeah, Granny Fanny, Jesus Christ, Granny Fanny. Listen,
Want to know something about that? Here, let me just tell you a quick little note about that because I was
are we
thinking.
doing this? Okay.
I mean, it's your channel, and but then again, I'm a bit, I'm a boss. No, I'm not. I'm just fucking with you. But I just wanted to say this about the women. I mean, okay, you know what? I was going to go live and I was going to do this on my channel. If you're not comfortable with me talking about it here, I totally respect that, and I won't. And that's fine. Where's Amber?
Go on.
Okay. So the whole thing with I'm not going to get into the whole all the bullshit in the video, just this one part. So this accusation that you are Granny Fanny, this does not make sense, and I'm going to tell you why. And I'm pretty sure most of the people in here who know about the situation will agree with me. So when Granny Fanny was around, I was very civilized to him because he was civilized to me. Sometimes we did exchange words, but the only issue I had with him was that he at the time was a big like white knight, like a big advocate and defender of Critical K and Miss Mensa.
I'm a
Now,
defender of Critical K.
I know I'm gonna get to that. At the time, for the longest time, I really could not stand Critical K. Only because like I just couldn't. I was against everything that she believed. I was against her opinions. I was against Miss Mensa, and they had the same opinions. They had the same opinions and views about the Watts case. That's the reason. So the fact that anyone would say that you were Granny Fanny and that you've now turned somehow and are against Mensa, it doesn't make any sense because Granny Fanny was a huge advocate for both Critical K. And by the way, I do not have a problem with Critical K now. I think her and I worked it out. But
I don't give a shit if you have a problem with
no, I
Critical
just want to
K.
put that out there because I'm speaking publicly, just so anybody who's listening. But it doesn't make sense that you would be talking to me or that you would be talking to anyone. You know what I mean? It was just so
No, it
stupid.
doesn't make sense because I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about anything. To be honest, like I have my relationship with you, and I don't care how you feel about other creators. I don't care.
That's exactly my motto. And I've said this to people. I don't give a shit who you like, who you don't. If you're good to me, I'm good to you. That's it.
Yeah, that's me. I mean, I don't give a shit about any of that. I mean,
I'm not picking
look,
sides.
first of all, is there anybody here who fucking thinks that? Come on, man. Is there anything that is there anything about me that indicates to you that that I'm the type of person that would fucking use a name to describe myself, a handle to describe myself as fucking Granny Fanny?
You know
What I'm
what?
saying? Like, what
Glare.
the fuck are you talking about? I would never fucking use the word Granny Fanny to describe myself.
Glare.
I
You know what I think? I think that you, now that I know you, I feel like I know you well enough to say this. You are not the kind of person that would ever hide behind an alias to say what you want to say. You're going to use who you are. That's how I
That's
feel.
real. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, I don't hide behind weird fucking handles, man. I don't fuck. I can't even keep up with this shit, to be
And
honest.
Granny Fanny, honestly, from what I saw, he never did anything that threatening or I mean, I've heard stories, but I never saw it. So, I mean, I don't know. I think people hyped up this Granny Fanny character as someone who was out here trying to cause harm for people or be a threat. I never saw it. So I don't even know why he's being brought up.
Amber, I'm gonna drop you a link, man. I've already done it, but I don't know if you ignored it or what. But I want Amber on
I
panel
just
with
love
me.
her voice.
I do too.
Amber, that's another one. I mean, I don't know what happened before. I don't know, and I don't know the details of who she was friends with or who she whatever. But someone came in my chat because I was friends with Amber. Amber started coming into my lives, and I thought she was cool as fuck. You know, I really do,
Amber
and
is cool as fuck.
she is. And so there was some shit happening before where somebody was kind of trolling me, but not really. Like on a scale of 1 to 100, it was at like a 2. And so anyways, after she became my friend and we were talking in my chats, someone came in and was like, do you know who that is? XYZ, blah, blah, blah. She's the one that did this to you. And I was like, this still pisses. I'm going to talk about this every chance I get. I was so disgusted because I thought to myself, so now, you know, you see that I'm friends with this person, right? Because Amber had been in my chat for about at least a month up until when this happened. And because this person now had a vendetta against her, they decided now they're going to come in my chat and quote expose her. I don't fucking get down like that. And I dead ass, because I felt bad for Amber. Like now I know the situation, and I'm like, you know, here she is. She's all Amber wants to do is hang out. That's it. Chat with people that, you know, she's friends with. And I already knew that. And I already knew who she was before that person told me, but it didn't matter to me because what mattered to me was when she was in my chat, she was funny as fuck. She's intelligent. She's well spoken. She's respectful. And that's all that matters to me. So when that happened, I was like, fuck you. And I just told, well, I think I did it privately, but I did it publicly too. I said, you're not doing that to her. I'm not going to be your vessel to drag this person. Okay. I'm not
Yeah,
going to
and
allow that to happen. I'm going to be her friend. That's it. I don't care what you tell me she did to me. Anything she may have done, which not, she didn't do anything to me, by the way, but anything anybody did to me prior, they didn't know me. I was just a name to them. I was just someone on YouTube who they didn't fucking like. And you know what? There's a lot of people on YouTube that I don't like. So who cares? She's my friend now. That's just how it is. And I'm not going to not be her friend because someone's going to come to me and say, oh, she did this and she did that. I don't give a shit.
well, yeah. I adore Amber. She's an amazing human being, and she's a great mother, and she's a great she expresses her soul.
She's
And
intelligent.
it's really
She's so intelligent.
she's incredibly intelligent.
I used to listen to her videos actually, like back when all of this was supposedly happening. And I never commented because I never do. But I think she's a great person. And, you know, I hope she does come up here.
I hope so too. I really want her to.
Oh, she's having problems. It's okay, Amber. We are just discussing how much we love you, and I feel like I'm probably going to be friends with Amber for a while, just because
I think
I
if you
like her.
if you have issues with Amber, then you're there's something wrong with you.
Well, if I have
You know?
issues with anyone, um, it's going to be discussed behind the scenes. I'm not you know what I mean? I'm not the kind of person that I have argued on a live with some, you know, if you're going to be public about it, then fine, then I'll do it. But I would personally never go on a live and say, well, tonight I'm going to talk about this bitch. No, I'm going to talk about them behind the scenes because I might be mistaken. I may not have the whole story, especially if it's, you know, I mean, that happens too much in this, you know, certainly in this community where people have a problem with someone and they run right to a live. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, that's silly.
it's not,
But
it's beyond silly. It's trashy. It's juvenile. It's there's a lot of words I could use to describe it. And I don't think it's okay to do that to someone. unless they bring it public, then it's, the gloves are off and it's whatever. But, if, there's too much gossip going around and too much of people planting seeds in other people. And, I'm not here for that.
Have you listened to Breakfast Club's channel yet?
I've been, yeah, I have listened to her, and I was just telling her that I was about to write her an email earlier, and I didn't send it, but I am going to talk to her at some point tonight.
Well, no, you're going to talk to her at some point tonight if she joins panel, because I would really love her to do so.
You know what? I will, yes, because there is something that I wanted to talk to her about. Nothing crazy, but I have listened to her, and I think
Breakfast Club, I would love for you to join us. That would be great.
I was really surprised, honestly, when I heard her first live, because I thought, this is like, she's fucking good at it.
She is.
Like, she can hold an audience.
The thing is about Breakfast Club is she has a great heart.
Yes.
And she has a beautiful. She's. Oh, there she is. All right.
Hey. Yes. But yeah, like the way that she got up there and she started talking, I was like,
you're gonna
Jesus.
mute this Breakfast Club. And Amber Alert. Here we go. Wow. Look at the. Okay.
Hey, girl.
Ladies,
Can you hear me?
you are now. This is the most people I've had on panel in my live stream ever. So
this is awesome.
Oh my God, Amber.
Hey.
Awesome.
I wasn't even looking at the
and Breakfast Club.
I'm just
I'll be
gonna
right
give
back.
the disclaimer. If I just leave all of a sudden, it's because my daughter woke up. So Will knows this. This happens.
Okay. But yeah, Amber, I was just explaining the situation because every chance I get, I'm going to. Just to, and Amber and I actually talk quite a bit behind the scenes. And yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, we do.
I wouldn't care, honestly, like what anybody said. I was just really upset that night, Amber, when, I'm not going to mention any names, but
when they barged in
and tried to attack you, I was like, because you know what? I'm going to be completely honest with you, Amber. I was almost 100% sure I knew who you were the whole time.
Right.
And I was just like, because I remember the first time you came in my chat, I was like, oh shit, like, what's this about? But then after, I thought maybe you were trying to troll me or, or something, because I don't know. But then you, like, a week goes by, 2 weeks goes by, and I'm like, okay, she's clearly not trolling because she's just hanging out and everybody was talking to you. So when that happened, I was like, I just felt like you were thinking, oh shit, like this, here we go, and I just thought, I'm not going to let that happen to you or anybody that, I felt like I was friends with. And because I've been in that situation where people have come to expose me and I've been sitting here like, oh my, this is it. This is really fucking it. I'm never going to be able to come back here or whatever. And I was just like, no, I'm not doing it. Fuck you. You could go.
Yeah.
You
yeah, I'm glad. And and I messaged you right away and was like, look, I've done this and this. It's stupid,
But that's what bothered me is that, and I think I told you this, it upset me that you felt like you had to explain anything to me. You shouldn't have to feel that way ever. I mean, it bothered me though that and I know you had the best intentions, but it upset me even more to think that you felt like you were kind of scrambling, like you had to.
Where did Breakfast Club fan go?
Yeah, she left.
Her daughter, I think.
Okay.
But
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nikki.
Yeah, for you to think that you would have to do that, I was like, these bitches, like, this isn't fair. Like, you shouldn't have to fucking do that. You were very comfortable in my chat. Why should that be snatched from you?
I know. I mean,
You don't deserve that.
that group, some of them just thrive off of that, and it's just that one group of haters of women that just they insist on keeping it going, and I just
Yeah.
want them to leave me alone, to be
Mhm.
honest. Like, you know,
Listen,
move
and that
on.
the other thing too is, and I told you this, when someone came in my chat and they were saying, oh, Amber did this and Amber did that and blah blah blah, it threw me right back to the dirty shit that I have done.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I hate to have to even say that, but yeah, I've done some shady shit, not crazy real life shit, but
Right.
some pretty ignorant shit. So I understand what that is. I understand how you could be put in that situation to where you're doing things that you may look back on and think, oh, you know what, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But when you're surrounded by a group of people who are convincing you and you think you're doing the right thing, it's that
Yeah.
easy to do
Right.
that.
Yeah. I mean,
So
I think we've all gotten caught up in situations where we've gossiped and done things and
every one of
whatnot.
us does it.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's funny. I mean, and poor Will, everybody has thought he is Granny Fanny. So with that, they've made
Not
up
everybody,
so many
man.
things.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, not everybody, but
Honest.
nobody that matters, to be honest.
and because of that, I mean, you have no idea. There's been rumors that's why me and him are so close, and he's actually my child's father. And yeah, I mean,
What?
oh yeah, I mean, a
Well,
group of
no,
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 it's
no,
teenagers.
no, 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 no. I'm not. She's saying
No,
that's
oh,
the
oh,
rumor.
oh, oh,
Yeah,
that's yeah,
oh.
that's what they like
So
to
now it's gonna have to fight you. I'll fight a baby mama. No,
yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm fucking around.
Lily was at least a year old before me and her even met. I
yeah.
think.
Yeah, I think when we met, she was like 3, I think, something like that.
At least, yeah,
Oh
At least,
shit.
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I
never mind.
mean,
I've been drinking. Go ahead and talk.
Fucking knew it. I knew it.
and oh yeah, I mean they tried to say, and I'm not even lying. I mean they actually tried to say that me and Will hopped on a plane, went to their homes and spray painted all over their neighborhood.
I wish.
I'm not even making that up.
I
Like,
wish we'd done that. That would be fucking
right?
awesome. Like,
It'd
tell
be
me that
fun.
wouldn't be a dope ass date. Like,
Right?
You know what?
I would totally do that with you.
Right? Seriously. But
Like,
yeah,
yeah, and they accused us of it, but it didn't happen.
nope.
And I mean, look, like I said before, I mean, come on, man. Is there anything about me that indicates to you that I would think of a fucking name like Granny Fanny to fucking? Come on, man.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not.
not him. And I tell people all the time, I'm like, trust me, it's not him. He doesn't care about that stuff. It's just not his personality. Nothing about it. Your voices sound similar. That's about it. You know,
Do they
I
though?
thi-
they do.
well, I think
They really
you
do.
know what
Like,
it's. Yeah, it sounds like you were like if you were to disguise or try to disguise your voice, maybe.
well, see,
Yeah.
it's the Russian accent thing, no, but like his actual voice, I mean, when I actually talked to
I,
him,
I
I
I
was a
I
little freaked
can't do
out.
Russian accent. I try to do Russian accent, but I don't do Russian
Oh
accent.
my God, you're actually pretty good at it.
Am I?
Yeah,
Is that good?
yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I guess I'm Granny Fanny after all. Okay. Okay,
And
people, you win. I'm Granny Fanny.
just wait, that's gonna be like cut out, put in a video right there. That's
Seriously, I
awesome.
wouldn't be
That was
surprised.
awesome. But yeah, but I'm glad, and I'm glad that that you didn't let him get to you, Nikki, because I think you're cool. I think you're awesome. I really
Nikki's
do.
Thank you.
amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And
I
Nikki
do.
No.
doesn't give a fuck about anything. Like as far as like the YouTube shit, like she doesn't
Mm-mm.
give a fuck about any of that shit. Like she's totally in this just to be in it for
Yeah.
fun. You know?
You know what though?
I don't know
There,
how many like Nikki doesn't even have like it's not even published how many subscribers she has. I don't even know.
it's just I can't reveal. I
love
because
that.
there are a lot of people that I don't know. They're all about numbers, and I'm like, nah.
Nikki, do you realize that you're the Fugazi of YouTube?
What the fuck is Fugazi?
you
I don't know.
you're the punk rocker of YouTube, man. You do your own thing and you're simply about the content at the moment and nothing else. You don't give a
Yeah,
fuck
I
about
don't.
notoriety. It's pretty dope.
So I'm like the Joan Jett of YouTube. That's the only person I can think of because that bitch
Where
does
did
not give a
Amber
fuck.
go?
Did she what?
Wait, yeah, man.
But
Amber, you need to come back.
you must have missed the month of November and December because I got into quite a few vicious brawls online where it was screaming and yelling. I think I even said, I'm pretty sure at some point I said that, I wanted to fucking bury a brick in someone's head. Like, but
Oh,
after
I've
that,
said dirty shit like that.
like when I heard myself, because that's not me. Like I don't, I just was, it was the first time in my life that I had ever been put in that situation to where I was being like slammed. And that I don't know why I handled myself that way because normally I'm a pretty civilized person. But yeah, for about a month and a half, it was pretty bad. Like I was losing my fucking mind and swearing and fighting and like getting ridiculous. Um, but again, after I'd listened to myself, I was embarrassed and ashamed, and I was thought, no, I'm not going to let anyone drag me to that level. Like it's just bullshit. Like I'm just making myself look bad, and that's not who I am.
Right. Yeah, I don't play that shit either. I get you.
It's
I get
fucking.
you.
It's stupid. It's just like people are running around looking for a fight where there is none. Like I don't know. Like the situation, and I'm sorry, Breakfast Club. I don't mean to um, bring up your personal business.
No,
But
that's cool.
if you do a live and because you've already amassed friends and an audience, and so if you decide to do a live and people go and they're hearing you, and like I said before, you're definitely able to hold an audience. But if you share a story or whatever, for no reason at all, someone decides to take that and use it for their content and then attack you. What the fuck? Like, that's, I don't even, like, why? Why do people do that? I don't understand it. I really don't. And that's the kind of shit that really pisses me off because I have listened to your lives. And for me, going on, doing YouTube lives and chatting with you guys, it's therapeutic for me, and I think that I shouldn't have to worry about the things that I say or the things that I share
Nikki,
being attacked.
I think that you consider us your friends to genuinely be your friends.
Absolutely.
And the way that you run your channel shows that. I don't think that you do anything to you don't even promote your channel. It's really funny.
I've actually, that has come up with, I'm not going to mention anybody's name, but it has come up that I'm riding coattails, or I'm
No.
and I yeah, my response
No.
to that is, okay, first of all, I don't leave any of my videos up. I immediately private them. You're right, I don't promote my channel. I don't go into chats and engage in a lot of conversations so that people will click on my name. I don't.
I
I'm not here
remember
for that.
the last time I was on your channel, I had put my balls out there, and I was like really aggressive, and I was really, really loud, and that would have gotten you views. It would have,
Oh yeah, with straight.
but I didn't, but then I remember I was like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. And then I went back and looked at your channel, and I was like, well, the video's not even there.
I'll
She took it down.
no, I'll
Well,
put that up if you want to listen to it. I don't have a problem
I'm
doing
glad
that.
you took it down. I'm actually
No,
really glad
and
you
you
took
know
it
what?
down.
Here's the other
And
reason.
I would never do anything that I don't stand by. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
I'll take it. I'll take
you were
whatever I get for whatever
perfectly.
I did. But I felt
You were
like for
heated.
a second I was afraid that I did something that made you ashamed of me.
No,
And
oh, I
I was
would
like,
tell you.
fuck. Oh
I,
shit,
I'm pretty honest, and I would definitely tell you. I just take down all my videos. But first of all, you got a little, animated and a little heated, but you didn't say anything anything out of
Oh, I stand
pocket.
by every word I said. I stand by every word of it.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to get into that now, but
What does let's play mean? Oh,
what
thank
do you
you,
mean?
Lupa.
Hey,
But
Trisha Kelly.
And I think too, I mean, I hate to say this, but I know for me, like I would see you in, that other person's live, and I thought you seemed cool. I just didn't care for the other one,
yeah, I've
I think a
actually
lot of people feel that way.
I I've people have
Wait,
told
who
me
are you
that.
talking to?
Nikki.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the
Like,
other thing is that the reason I take my I don't keep them up is because I'll go on live and I'll be talking, and people obviously are talking to me. It's just a casual conversation, and in my chat, like almost every other chat, as I'm speaking, like I could be talking about fucking pillows, for example, and there will be like 3 or 4 separate conversations going on in the chat, which is great. But I feel like I'm not providing content. I've said this many times. I'm not doing true crime, or I'm not talking on a specific issue where I'm showing things on the screen like visuals or anything like that. I'm not
mhm.
reading from a script. I am not a content creator. All I'm doing is chatting with people. So when
No,
we're done,
you're a content creator, because even if you're just like that's what I'm doing right now, right? I
Still an
I I
audience.
I might, yeah, right. I might have a thing where I want to talk about, and I have a subject that I want to discuss, and other times, like tonight being a perfect example, is that I just wanted to hang out with friends,
that's
um,
it.
and I went live, so I did, but that's still content.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not, it's still content. Um, Amber and I have been, dancing around the idea of going live together and doing this, and here she is.
Yeah.
Yay, I'm happy. I love that she's up here.
I know, right?
Um, you know what?
Get
I
less nerve
adore
wracking
Amber.
here.
It's kind of awkward because I have Nikki and Amber on channel with me, but yeah.
Ooh.
And
I
we were
mean,
swinging. Sorry, I had
right.
to say
Well,
that.
no
Um,
comment there.
I adore Amber.
oh
I adore
no,
her. Yeah, I
Oh,
do.
so do I.
well, same. I adore you guys.
But I just, like I said, I don't consider myself. You guys may disagree, but um, and the other thing is, because what this has been brought up so many times to me. Oh, you dirty delete. Oh, you don't keep your videos up. Okay, so you know what? How about you just suck my fucking dick? It's my channel. If I don't want to leave it, not you guys. I'm not.
I've dirty deleted. Well, I wouldn't say dirty deleted, but I've deleted 2 videos in the last 48 hours, maybe.
Well, how can I
I mean, who
dirty delete?
hasn't?
Yeah. Here's what I don't
How
understand.
is it
Okay?
right? You're saying how can you dirty delete something that you just fucking decided to delete? It's your channel.
No.
Right.
What I was gonna say was, because it's also been said that the reason that I do that is because I obviously have something to hide. And my response to that is, okay, first of all of my live videos are fucking public. So you can come in anytime when I'm live and listen to me and read the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
like
nothing being
it's not
hidden.
your fault that somebody missed the fucking live, you know?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
nothing hidden here. And if I wanted to do a live and keep it hidden, I would go private, or I would do it unlisted, or because you can do that. And
Yeah.
my shit is public. So how am I hiding anything? And besides, people record every single fucking live I have ever done.
Yeah, they
Why?
do.
I don't know.
Yeah, nothing is completely deleted all the time. Someone out there took the time.
And also, if you're doing lives and you hide them, that means that your numbers go down, like your hours that you need, or all of that. Like, as soon as you private your videos, they don't get any of the benefits that YouTube gives uh, people who make videos. So yeah, no, I'm not out here trying to fucking promote anything or do. I just enjoy chatting with people.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And we should all have we do have the right to do what we want with our channels.
That's right. I agree.
Dear God, I have to go to the washroom again. I knew I should. Oh, hold on one second. Just is getting out of control.
Let's see. Let's look at the chat.
This is now Amber channel, by the way, guys.
Oh, it is?
Yes,
Oh,
Amber's
boy.
running this live.
What y'all want to talk about? See, I don't know how. Gosh, do y'all get less nervous doing lives?
Yeah, kind of. We don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I was pretty nervous last night, I gotta admit.
Did you do a live?
Yeah, you didn't see? I went on. Yeah, you should go watch it. I went to Breakfast Club's live.
Did you?
Yeah, and I
Because I was
talked to-
on her live a little bit. Like I was in the chat because I love Breakfast Club. She's amazing.
She's awesome, man. And yeah, I went on and we talked about the whole, doxing thing, and I told a little bit of my background and my story. It was cool. It was awesome.
You know what else I've been attacked for? For not going on cam, which I'm going to soon, probably by the end before. But who cares if I do or I don't?
I don't blame you. I mean, because that's
Everyone
whenever.
is. If I'm sorry to interrupt you, but if anybody
Okay.
has a problem, because this has also been said, this has been said to a few other people, that I'm using a fake photo. No,
Oh,
I'm not.
Jesus.
No, I'm not. There's people on my Facebook that have seen me. My
Nobody
pictures
uses
I
a
post.
fake photo with filters.
Right.
That is not a fucking filter. Those are my ears.
No, those are not
For
your
real?
ears.
Those are my real
Like,
ears.
Amber, stop it. Come on, don't make
They
yourself
are
look
my
stupid.
real ears. Those ears are, I think they're
No, they're
cheated.
not.
Are they cheated ears?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yeah,
know. They're your
see?
fucking ears. You
They're
tell us.
cheetah ears. My last name is Cheatham.
Oh,
Whatever.
Can you believe that? I know.
I know, but yeah, Nikki's.
Oh,
Nikki's
I'll go live. I mean, you're gonna see me on cam at some point within the next couple of weeks.
I don't blame you, man. That's whenever people take their screenshots and try to get you in the most awkward facial positions,
I
stuff
don't
like
even
that.
care. Like they
Yeah.
do that.
They do.
I think Amber should like totally like just start going live.
Well, I would, but you have to have 1,000 subscribers.
No, you don't. From a
well,
phone, you do.
from a phone. See, I got to get my laptop fixed.
I was
Robbie's
gonna say I
here.
had like 40 subscribers when I went live first.
Right. Well, I just have to get the computer fixed, and I'm good.
Right.
Save Robbie's in the house. What's up, guys?
It's funny, Amber, because
He's saying
back
what's up,
when all of
guys.
that was,
I love Robbie.
happening
Love you
with
too, Robbie.
whatever the videos and whatever people were making. The funny thing is, I actually used to listen to watch your videos
Oh boy.
just because I liked the sound of your voice.
Really?
Yeah, I love it.
Ugh.
That's what I'm saying. Is yo, Amber is a YouTube fucking sensation in the making. She
I
really
think
is.
so. I love your
Yeah.
voice. I wish
Well, thank you.
I wish I had that kind of voice, but whatever.
See, I like both of y'all's voices.
Ew, ew.
Really, you have a relaxing voice, Nikki.
I know everybody says that shit about me. Like, oh, I go to sleep to your voice,
You
Nicola.
do.
Yeah, you
And I'm
did.
like, fuck you, dude. Like, fucking stay awake. I'm trying to say real shit here, and you're going to sleep.
It's funny you said that, Amber, because I remember when my daughter was in high school, and she started waking up like an extra hour earlier, and I asked her, I'm like, why are you getting up earlier? And I'm not even kidding you. She said that because the sound of my voice yelling at her to get up sounds like Lucifer rising.
What? Yo, that's awful.
Lucifer rising.
Wow.
Yes,
Oh,
my
my
daughter.
God.
Sorry, go ahead, breakfast.
Oh no, I was just mimicking Lucifer. I was saying, get out of bed.
She
I
said
wasn't
that to
saying
me.
anything important.
I gave her fucking life,
Right?
Well, yeah. I mean,
and that's what I get.
so Dari D just woke up to my voice just now, but you didn't. You woke up to Amber and Breakfast Clubs and Nikki's.
Will's channel's the place to be right now.
That's right.
Yeah, right now, only because nobody else is fucking live. That's the only reason I went live. I was like, what the fuck's going on YouTube? Why the fuck isn't anybody live right now? I'm more of a fan than I am a creator, man. Like I'll sit here and listen. I love that shit.
Oh, Robbie's already gone.
Yeah, Robbie stopped in and said, "What's up?"
And
He
then
does
popped
that a
out as
lot.
quick as he
He's like,
came.
hi, bye.
I like
Yeah.
listening to lives because I always have this fear that if I go into someone's chat and say like hi, that there's going to be like 18 people in there that hate me.
Oh, I don't care. Like I love the haters, man. You can hate me. If I'm not saying something that you hate me for, then I'm not
Not
worth
doing your
listening
job.
to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Wait, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. You guys can go ahead and talk. I'm just going to look for something.
I just want to say that I popped out, or when I popped out before, it was because my internet reset. So if I pop out again, that means that they're doing some kind of maintenance or something. So if I do
Oh,
pop
it's
out
all
and
good.
don't come back, it's not because I was trying to be rude. It's because
No,
sometimes
yeah,
I
I get it.
log.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me. I remember I was on and if you guys are not subscribed to Antimony Lane, you guys need to subscribe to Antimony Lane because her channel.
Where's all her videos? They're gone.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But listen, subscribe to Antimony Lane because her channel is about to fucking blow up. It really is.
She's another one that's really intelligent.
She's
Yeah, she's
extremely
interesting.
intelligent and she I'm not going to get into that, but the case that she's covering is huge and you know, it's funny because she's not a true crime channel, but she's about to be a true crime channel. And she's just a really, really good person that likes to connect with everybody, and she's really sweet and really kind.
You know what
And
she seems like to me? And I get this feeling from her every single time I watch one of her videos and hear her speak. She's like an enigma. Like, you know, does that make sense to you guys? Like, she just seems like what we know of her is just a little bit that she's letting us know.
yeah,
There's
oh,
so
that's real.
much behind the
That's
scenes, like
absolutely real.
behind,
Yeah,
she seems like
I'm
she is
proud to
so.
call her a friend. Yeah, absolutely.
I
She's amazing.
She absolutely is, but like I said, when I'm watching her and I'm hearing her, she is an enigma. It's like there's so, I don't know. It's like she's very guarded, like very guarded. Like she seems like the type of person that probably trusts almost no one.
Yeah.
Well, no, I see she trusts everyone. And I love that about her. She trusts everyone. She she will be herself no matter what. And if somebody's out to hurt her, she, you know, well,
Oh,
you're gonna end up tripping over yourself.
I
You know what I
feel
mean?
like if someone pissed her off, I don't think I
Yeah,
would be.
yeah.
I
No,
don't
you don't
think.
want to be on her bad side for sure. Yeah, you don't want
Right.
to be on
Yeah,
her
I
bad
don't want to be
side.
there on the wrong end of that
Right.
because she looks like
But
she will fuck someone up.
her heart is so golden that yeah, she's not trying to hurt anybody. She wants to put the truth out there. She really does. She wants to put the truth out there. She's amazing.
But she
Um,
also, the other thing that I noticed about her is that she seems like the kind of person that how do I like almost craves helping people. Like if someone had a problem or they were sad or they were depressed or they were going through some shit, I feel like she's the type of person that would um run to help. Like, what can I do?
She
You
does
know,
seem that way.
like she would drop anything to help someone. But again, I don't know her that well, but that's just the impression that I get.
She just seems so intelligent to me.
Oh,
she is.
yes.
She's
Yeah.
extremely intelligent.
Yeah.
She's
I need to go
extremely
watch this lady's
intelligent
channel. I'm not familiar with her.
and she's mistaken. She's mistaken for weak. And she's not. She's stronger than any of you motherfuckers. Not you on the panel, but I mean any of you motherfuckers who challenge her that are listening to this. Yo, Antimony Lane is dope.
Yes.
Dope. Like, I think she's great. I can listen to her all day. She's great.
I
She has
went
a
to her.
very unique voice too. I don't know.
Yes.
It's relaxing too.
I went to her channel and there was nothing.
Yeah, I just went there so I could drop her link, and I didn't see anything on
Is
there.
that
But I
really
did
a
put the
thing?
link in the chat.
Yeah, and hold on a second. Let me.
Hi, Bucky.
What?
So we have Bucky in the chat.
We got Bucky.
Oh man, we got a celebrity in the house.
The infamous.
Bucky Buckaroo.
Yep.
Amber, it's me, Bucky. There he is.
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah, I don't see anything either when it comes to Antimony Lane, but well, I want to publicly put that out there. Like, Antimony, if you hear this, we love you.
We
think
miss
you're great.
you.
Yeah, we think you're great. So please, come back. Let's
Come back.
Maybe
she's
she's
gonna,
just resetting.
yeah, and maybe I'm out of line by saying this because we're friends, but I didn't know that she was gonna take everything down. But I want to publicly say that I think that Antimony Lane is great, and I want her to come back because I think that what she's about to do is amazing. She's probably just recalibrating, you
Yeah.
know, and I think she's going through personal shit. So none of that shit matters, Antimony. None of that shit matters. We just want you to keep doing what you're doing because you have a lot of support and we love you.
What case is she covering? Can you say, or
I can say I the case where there was this dude who basically almost decapitated a woman and posted it on Instagram.
oh
Oh
god.
my God.
Wait, I think I heard about that case.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And she's actually personally in touch with the murderer.
Oh.
Yeah, and she's getting a lot of shit for it too. And I don't think she should. I think
Why? Wait, why would she get?
Yeah.
well because she's showing empathy for this person. And I think it's wrong that people would judge her. I think that she's just trying to gather all the facts.
Yeah.
And I think that she's in a position right now to get all those facts and do a very good job doing it. And people are understandably people who are close to the victim are giving her a hard time, and I can't speak for her. I don't know if that's getting to her or not, but Antimony, if you can hear this, I think what you're doing is very, very important. I think that's what the true crime community needs.
Yeah.
And you have my support 150%. So
Well, I'm gonna check it out for sure.
Yeah, me
you
too.
should. Yeah, this person that she is in touch with is absolutely crucified by the media, and for good reason. I mean, this guy fucking, he murdered somebody and posted it in social media. He's the everybody's all caught up in the whole don't fuck with cats thing.
Yeah.
But this is the closest thing to that.
Yeah.
And she's talking to the murderer. you know, and what she's trying to do is just trying to gather all the facts. That's what she's trying to do. She's
There
not
is-
trying. She's not defending him necessarily. She's just saying, "Hey, this is the other end of that spectrum."
Right.
Right.
Uh,
They were
Yeah, she's
young
only-
too, weren't they? Like the
and maybe that's getting to her. So hopefully she hears this and knows that we're all giving her support.
yeah.
I think probably a lot of that is professional jealousy. I mean, if you're going to do true crime, what is the best way to get the most, accurate information than to go straight to the source? And I'm sure he's probably not talking to everybody. So I'm sure a lot of that is, wow, I wish I could do that. And because they're not willing to admit it, it comes out as hate towards that person. It seems like there's a lot of that, going on is just jealousy disguised as hate. It seems like everybody's either incredibly supportive of each other or they just want to tear them down, one or the other.
Right. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Let me address this comment. Connie Gustafson is saying she's just riding with him. Well, are you fucking riding with him? Is any of us riding with this man? No, she is. She's riding with him. She's getting his perspective. So no, she's not just riding with him. She's fucking riding with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, shut the fuck up.
Well,
Shut the fuck up.
Did you see a next comment with?
I think that writing with him is part of, gathering the facts. That's how you do that.
That's what she's doing.
You contact
She's not just doing anything. She's in the dirt and she's getting dirty and she's wearing that dirt. You do that. You fucking do that.
I don't think she meant it in a good way because her next comment is it's bullshit if anyone is harassing her over her riding with him.
Well, I certainly hope that her reasons for taking her channel down or taking down the videos that she's had, I hope that it's towards a positive direction where she's trying to do something great with with the information that she's collecting. I hope that's what she's doing. I certainly hope that she's not doing this out of fear because I don't think that she's that type. I don't think that.
Right.
The Antimony Lane that I know is a fighter and a warrior and a badass, and I think that she is she's doing great things with her channel, and if she took down her videos, she's probably decided to go a better direction.
Right.
So and she has my full support as a subscriber and as a friend, but as a sub, fucking yeah, man. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm just reading the comments.
Me too.
I am too.
I don't understand what you mean, Connie. You said I was Audrey Hepburn.
I don't even see that.
Connie said she was Audrey Hepburn.
Yeah, let me tell you all something, man. Do not judge any creator based on how many subscribers they have, because I know people with fucking thousands of subscribers that aren't shit.
I agree.
Right.
And then there are people with fucking like very little subscribers who are doing great things. and are on the verge of doing great things.
Mhm.
So pay attention to what they're doing, not with how many people are listening, but pay attention to what they're doing before you judge them.
Yeah.
Because Antimony Lane is she's, you know, it's if you're one of those people who listen to creators because of how many people are listening to them, let me tell you something. Antimony Lane is one of those people that are going to shock you. She's going to shock you.
Well, that's just nuts. Everybody has to start out somewhere. I mean, even the most popular people started out with zero in the beginning. You know, I
Mhm.
mean,
Well, and think about it. A lot of things that are mainstream that are popular suck. Let's
oh
just be,
God, I know.
you know, so
I
don't
would
ever
much
judge it by
rather,
that.
yeah, I would much rather listen to some of those little independent channels that only have, a few hundred subscribers than to somebody who's got 2 million and all you're doing is watching them ride around in their car begging restaurants for free food at the drive-through or something.
Right. It's like, do you want Starbucks or do you want the independent coffee shop?
Exactly. Oh
You
my
know?
God.
Think about it like that.
It's like I lose brain cells just watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did anybody watch that Watts movie last night?
I was just thinking about that. I watched the beginning. I still got to watch the end of it.
It
I
was
cussed.
fucking, yo, let me tell you something, man. Like the end was fucking hard to watch. Cause
Really?
yeah, dude, because they were really graphic about like the disposal of the bodies.
No, really.
Well, they were graphic about Shanann's disposal, not Bella and Cece, but
Thank God.
Shanann. Yeah, I agree with you there. It was hard. It was hard to watch. Yeah, no, I mean, dude, it was so bad. Like they showed like
Strive.
right. No, the whole movie was a fucking joke up until that point. Like then they showed like Chris Watts or the actor playing Chris Watts like dragging Shanann's body down the stairs and her head like hitting every stair, and I was just
Oh,
like,
dear
stop that,
God.
Oh my
please stop
God.
that. I didn't want to see that shit. It
Yeah.
was really
No.
really hard to watch, and you got my reaction live actually. Like I didn't expect that at all, and they got
Yeah.
my natural reaction, and me and Robbie were both like, what the fuck. So, it was tough. Yeah.
I'm just super grateful that they didn't go into detail over the babies because I couldn't have handled that.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
afraid I'd have to watch that, and I was really worried about it.
Ugh. And I swear I cracked up. They make like the scenes where he's like popping the Strive pills and putting on the patch, they make it look like he's smoking crack or something.
I know.
It's so dramatic. It's like, really?
That's exactly what it reminded me of. It's like those old 90s movies, like the
It's
Just
like
Say No to Drugs
Requiem for a
movie.
Dream, those scenes where they're, if you've
Yes.
seen it,
Yes, exactly. Exactly. I was
Yes.
thinking of New Jack City where they show him smoking crack and crying and shit.
She said
My
right here for a dream.
You know what I mean? Those scenes where they shoot
Ass
up.
to ass.
Oh, God.
Yes. It was like,
Now talk about a movie that's hard to watch. Oh, my God.
oh God, that movie's really hard to watch. It's a
Oh,
great
my
movie.
God.
The
I'm trying to find
cinematography.
I'm trying to find somewhere online where I can watch it free.
Oh, it's good. I mean, it's worth watching, but it is hard to watch. I mean,
Are we talking about the Watts movie
oh,
still?
Yeah, yeah.
oh, okay. I was talking about
No, it's not.
Requiem.
I
Oh
wouldn't call
no,
it
yeah,
good.
Requiem for a Dream. Okay. I was just making sure. Yeah, no, I'm with Amber on that. It's Requiem for a Dream is it's not. What's funny is that director is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that director is fantastic. what other movies did he direct?
Pie.
Pie and The Wrestler with Mickey
Yeah.
Rourke,
Oh
which was
gosh, yeah, the
fantastic.
Wrestler. It was a good movie,
So
but boy, it was
The
so
cin-
sad. Oh,
Yeah. It's the cinematography in that movie though is awesome and record
right.
in all of his movies really.
No, and you know what movie is everybody forgot about? Everybody forgot about this movie, but the cinematography from the same director was so good. Noah, the movie about Noah's Ark with Russell Crowe.
I never
never
saw
seen it.
that.
Right. Nobody saw that shit, but it was beautiful. It was a beautiful movie. It really was.
Hmm. I'm big into cinematography. If it's pretty to look at, I'm there for it. So I'll have to check
Mhm.
that out.
Where did
Yeah.
Nikki go? Nikki's gone.
I
Oh,
was wondering that
Nikki.
too. Maybe
I
she's
love you,
having technical
Nikki.
difficulties too.
I hope not.
But yeah, I
But
just cracked up when they showed that with the Thrive patches. I'm like, are you kidding me?
strive patches.
Thrive.
Let's drive. And they were tie-dyed. The patches
mean-
were tie-dyed.
I just think it's too soon. It was too soon to do the movie, and they
No, it
didn't
wasn't.
really.
No, it was about time. It was
You
about
think
time.
so?
Yeah, absolutely. Because look, dude, how much fucking craziness have you fucking endured over this fucking movie already? Like,
That's true.
okay, we didn't get a
Mhm.
trial. Okay, right? So we didn't get a trial. So the fucking movie, we need the fucking movie. We need a Lifetime fucking movie. So thank goodness that Lifetime fucking finally made a fucking movie. And it sucked. The Lifetime movie sucked.
Of course it sucked. It's a Lifetime movie.
Right.
Exactly. So now hopefully everybody will fucking move on from it. But they
Right.
won't. They won't. They won't. They'll
No.
talk shit and it'll create all this bullshit.
I swear they could do a documentary about what it entailed on the internet.
No, I think that's what they should do.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I think they should do a documentary on the internet reaction to the entire Watts case
I agree.
because look at what it's done. You
It's
know,
been
you've got
mayhem.
people fucking doxing each other, and you've got people fucking swatting each other. Because none of these let's fucking be real, right? These true crime channels, these so-called true crime channels, they're not true crime channels. They're not
No.
true crime channels. You
Mm-mm.
know,
Yeah.
they're watch case drama channels, right?
Absolutely.
Nobody's even talking about the Watts case, but all these drama channels that we're talking about, right? They all started off as Watts case true crime channels, didn't they?
hmm
Mhm.
And they still hashtag Chris Watts' name in it, and they don't talk anything about true
All
crime
these
anymore.
fucking
Well, it's
bullshit.
all about the drama.
You
It's all about the
right?
fallout
Didn't,
from it
didn't
now.
all these bullshit YouTubers fucking start off as Watts case fucking creators?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they're not even talking about Watts anymore. Now they're just fucking shitting all over each other and fighting over each other.
Exactly. It's
Right.
over the it's all about now it's the case is done and people aren't arguing about the case. Now they're arguing about what they argued about during the case. I mean,
Just
it's
bitch
almost
fighting
like
because they don't like each
Not
other's
even
hair,
talking about that.
or
Now they're not even talking about that. Now they're just yelling at each other.
yeah,
exactly.
Now they're just insulting each other.
yeah. Now it's shit like I don't like your makeup, or you have ugly
Doxing.
hair.
Yeah.
None of it has anything to do with the Watts case anymore. None of it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Not one thing.
Bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of
Mm-mm.
bullshit. And it's funny to me. It's funny to me. It makes me
It
laugh.
is. When's it going to end? Is what I want to know. Like, what's the
It's
end
not.
game?
It's
You know?
not.
No, it's absolutely not. Not as long as it gets some attention.
No, because the Watts case is an excuse for these channels to fight with each other.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yep.
And it's like they don't even pretend to be true crime channels anymore, except for hashtagging Chris Watts' name in their video
And
titles.
they don't even do it. They don't even do that anymore.
Yeah. Some of them don't.
No,
So
some of
here,
them don't. That's true.
so here we are, right?
Yep.
So
Right.
here we are. Here we are. A bunch of bullshit fucking YouTubers fucking run their mouths,
Pretty
doxing
much.
each other
Yep.
and yelling at each other and
Swatting each
and
other.
and yeah, it's gross. It's
Yeah.
fucking gross, dude.
It really is.
You know, and what happens is somebody like Mommy Ramblings blog, she gets fucking swatted, right?
Right.
Hmm.
She hasn't. And when was the last time she fucking talked about the Watts case? This woman sits in her fucking beautiful kitchen talking about, arts and crafts.
That's what I was
Right.
thinking, like that she's doesn't even really do like she's not really even a true crime channel, and yet they want to fuck with her for what?
Right.
No,
I
and
mean, did
that's what
they?
I bet
Yeah.
you
Did
any
they? Go
that
ahead.
whoever swatted her somehow started with the Watts case, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't think that her being swatted had anything to do with the Watts case. I'm saying that it started that way. I'm saying that that the Watts case is a spawn for all this ugliness that has
Yeah.
been going on.
Yep.
You know what? I kind of think that her being swatted didn't even really have that much to do with her as much as it had to do with the success of her channel and the fact that they could blame it on other people.
Right.
Yeah. It could be.
Oh, and
That's
yeah,
that's
where
what
we're
I
at
think
right
it's
now,
about.
is a bunch of fucking people tried to start true crime channels or tried to start YouTube channels and use the Watts case as a platform.
Hmm.
Now
Hmm.
we're seeing the result of that, because the case is closed, it's dead, it's over. There's
Right.
nothing to talk about anymore. And
Nope.
now there's nothing but drama to talk about. There's nothing but ugliness.
Hmm.
Right.
It's gross and it's ugly. And these so now, even you have true crime creators like Mommy Ramblings, because even though she does arts and crafts and all these nice things, she covers true crime cases. She honestly does.
Hmm.
Uh, but she hasn't talked about the Watts case in a while, you
Yeah.
know.
Right.
So who gives a fuck?
Right. She's just the sweetest. I've never really watched her, but she seems like the sweetest person. I mean,
Yeah,
what
I
could
mean, she
she have
seems
Well,
done?
harmless.
she's
Like,
she's kind of sweet. She's kind of sweet in the sense that she's a family woman and
yeah.
everything. But if you wrong her, she's not the one to fuck with. That's what I love
Okay.
about it. I love that when that happened, she was like, I'm going live immediately.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You're not gonna scare me out of fucking doing what I do. Fuck you.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's what Mommy Ramblings did, and I love that about her. I fucking adore that about her.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
I
Yeah. So
admire her for that. I'm stubborn like that too. Like if somebody tries to tell me I can't do something, I'll go back and do it more just to prove that they can't tell me what to do, even
Right.
if it's something I don't want to do. You know, like if somebody told me I couldn't bang my head on the wall until it bled, I'd do it just to prove to them that I could.
Right.
right, right, yeah. It was crazy. I was just doing a live out of nowhere. I was just doing just something out of nowhere. Just doing what I'm doing right now. I had no point to go live tonight. I just wanted to hang out with YouTube friends,
Hmm.
and I did the same thing that night. And then somebody was like, "Mommy Ramblings was swatted," and then I was like, "What the fuck?" you know. And then and then uh and then Jimmy, her husband, goes into my chat,
Oh my God, I was in your chat when that happened. Yeah, I thought it was a troll.
Yeah.
right? I thought it was a troll too,
I did
because I
too.
had a shit ton of trolls that night,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
I
I,
think that was the first time we came into your chat ever, like me and a couple other people after Misery's chat was over. So like they kind of followed us in and started giving you all a hard time.
Yeah, no. It was Starlight bullshit. Starlight
Yeah. Oh,
fucking
okay.
she sucks.
Ugh.
Idiot. And her fucking trolls are idiots too.
Yeah.
But she, I was like, fuck. And then I ended up, remember, I was like, I don't know if that's a troll or not. I don't know if that's somebody, why the fuck is she in my chat? Why the fuck is Jimmy in my chat? Like, I'm not a mommy ramblings blog supporter necessarily. I don't have anything against her. So why my channel out of any, right? And then she shows up in my chat. And then the vibe completely changed, and I was just like, I gotta log off. I gotta log off.
Right.
I'm not gonna continue this. And then her and I talked, and and somebody made some weird comment in the chat here tonight, that her kitchen is a green screen or something. Like, that's ridiculous.
Her kitchen's a green screen. Get out here.
She's like Mommy Rambling's blog. What I love about her is that she was like so pissed off. I think that the reason why she joined my chat was because she was so pissed off. She wanted to spread the word anywhere she could go. Like,
Mhm.
listen, you're not fucking me up. You're not fucking scaring me off. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I love that about her.
Yeah.
I absolutely adore that about her, because the worst thing that we can do is that as fucked up as it is, everybody's like, oh, don't minimize it, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay, you're right. I'm not trying to minimize it, but the truth is at the end of the day, it is a scare tactic.
Right.
If you're swatting somebody, it's a fucking scare tactic.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
An evil one, but
Yeah.
you
Right.
know.
Right. And she saw that, and she just kept going, and she was consistent with her lives, and everybody, she just ignored everything and was like, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm fucking doing. I
Mhm.
love that about her. I absolutely love that about her. So swatters, you lose. You
Yeah.
lose.
Yeah.
So whether or not these swatters get caught, that's another story. But when it comes to pulling off what they were trying to do, guess what, motherfuckers? You
You
lose.
lose.
Yeah. They picked the wrong woman to mess with. 100%.
Mhm.
That woman's a warrior. I respect her so much for that.
Totally. And that speaks volumes about them, doesn't it? Because
Yeah.
you
Yep.
look at her kitchen and you look at the vibe in her chat and you think, oh, this is weak. This is a weak woman. She's peaceful. Just because somebody is totally peaceful, it doesn't make you weak.
You
It
know
doesn't
what?
No.
Though?
it
It's
doesn't make you ready for it doesn't make you unready for war. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's those peaceful family women that are the most hell when they're threatened, because you want to threaten their kids and their family and their home that they have worked so hard to make nice and take care of, then that's where you're really, you know,
She was already
activating
like,
mama bear.
I never saw the footage. It was funny. I was watching Misery's live, and Misery was playing this dipshit that he was having some sort of problems with. I don't know who that was. This idiot, whoever
I
the fuck.
forget.
But that idiot was playing Mommy Rambling's blog live, trying to imply that Misery was behind it, which is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that was
So
Lemon's
stupid.
head. Yeah.
Well, yeah. We all know that that's bullshit. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying, he plays the swatting. He plays her video, and I'd never heard it. That was the first. Ironically, that was the first place that I've ever heard that.
Mhm.
And all I was hearing was this woman being super strong and super dope and super badass. Like she was like, she was already trying to think of who the fuck did it. You know, who the fuck
Yeah.
behind this? Who the fuck put my family in danger? This was a dope woman who was like, you're not going to put my family in danger.
I gotta check it out. I haven't seen it.
I mean,
It's
I
really
had
powerful.
no desire to. I had no desire to hear it or see it. And
Mhm.
then when this idiot, ironically, this idiot is the one to play it. I was listening to it, and not only did I go, well, Misery wasn't behind that. You know,
No,
Right.
I was also just totally impressed with how Carolyn handled herself in that whole situation. She was just like, I'm gonna find out who did this. I'm gonna find out who fucking did this because they're not gonna stop me from doing what I'm doing. And I
Mhm.
love that shit. I love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they get caught, whoever it was.
They will. They
Yeah.
will. They will.
eventually, yep.
They
I have
will.
faith. They'll do something else stupid and they'll get caught. If they don't get caught for that, they'll do something stupid that'll lead them to it.
They're
Right.
right. Somebody that stupid to do that is stupid enough to do something to get caught.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
And-
agree.
Right. You know, and I'm loving Shipwreck Beck's channel right now because she doesn't give a fuck about the reputation she's gonna get. She doesn't give a fuck about any of that. She's like, I want to target these motherfuckers who I think is even involved.
Yeah.
And the smart thing about what she's doing, 'cause she's genius. She really is. The smart thing about what Shipwreck Beck is doing right now is she's targeting people who are likely involved in this, but if they're not involved in it, they're going to do anything they can to clear their own names, which means that it's going to bring us closer to whoever is involved. So if they're not involved, we're going to find out
Right.
Right.
who is. So Shipwreck Beck's fucking channel is dope. It's dope. I absolutely, I'm totally crazy about Shipwreck Beck's channel. So everybody who's, I love that these people are like the people who are stupid enough to target Misery for being the guy who's behind this stuff. Thank you, because now what you did was you got people who believe in Misery's channel to not only prove that he had nothing to do with it, but now they're working hard to find out who did. So
Mhm.
Right.
job, idiots, good job.
Right.
Because the only people that I think that would even have that much of an interest are people that may have had something to do with it.
Exactly. Yeah. The ones who keep trying to put the blame off on him, you mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But at the same time, you know, I mean, honestly, I think they're just idiots that are trying to get views.
Mhm.
But what you did by doing that was you put good people to work. You put
Mhm.
good
Right.
people to work, and now those good people are going to find out what's going to happen, what's been going on.
I hope.
You know, and it's not on them to do it, you know, but at least there's more eyes on the situation,
Mhm.
because at the end of the day, we are a community. You know, this is a community,
Mhm.
and we care about each other, and I care about being able to come on here and just talk about what I care about. I love having that freedom, and I love uh being able to discuss it freely, uh and doing it with like-minded creators or subscribers, whoever.
Mhm.
I love that
Right.
shit. Um and look what this did. Like, the Breakfast Club would have probably never started a channel herself to where she was going to start going live until this shit happened, and now she feels inspired to address it.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. I never would have. And, you know, I didn't realize what a community we had until I did go live for the first time. And all these people showed out just to show support for me because they knew me from chat. And that's really, really inspiring and overwhelming to get that much love when you've never even gone live and spoken to them before for my very first experience. So I feel really, really lucky, you know, that I had that support for my first time on there. It was really, really nice.
I love your channel. I think it's going to do great.
Me
Thank
too.
you. I hope
do.
so.
You know,
I hope so. I want to do a red carpet analysis of the Grammys for my next one and do the fashion police. You want to help me?
oh, that'd be fun.
I think so too. I think we need some fun. We need some silliness.
Yeah, it's been a lot going on. That's for sure.
Yeah, everything's been a little intense lately.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all ready to maybe laugh a little bit. So I think I'm
Yeah.
going to get
Yeah,
some.
I loved shooting the shit with Save Robbie. I've been dying to do a live with Save Robbie, and we did that last night. It was
I
really,
hate
really
I missed that. I fell flat asleep last night. I wanted to so bad.
well. You're a full time mom, and you dance
I
for
know.
that's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah.
You
Man.
work out for a living. That's what you do. If I
Yeah.
worked out for a living, I'd be like, fucking dude, I'm going home and going to bed. No.
Man, I lay down with her and I fall asleep with her almost every night.
Well, you have a good excuse. I have none. I sit on my ass for a living and I still manage to fall asleep sometimes in the middle of watching something on. Actually, I think I might have fallen asleep before the end of that movie that night too, but I don't remember.
I can't wait to see what Amber is going to be doing with her channel. I can't wait.
I'm ready to move on from what I've been doing. That's for sure.
Well, then move on from it, man.
I
You know,
am.
Hell
do it,
yeah.
For
do it.
sure. Yeah.
Like you can panel with me anytime. Like, yo, I
Awesome.
don't know if y'all know. Like, I'll put my shit out there, but I'm gonna put Amber out there too. Like,
That's all right.
yeah, me and Amber got history.
Yes, we do. I talked
Yeah,
about you last night, actually.
did you?
Mm-hmm.
Where
Yep.
on your channel?
On Breakfast Clubs, yeah.
Yeah, she did.
What did you
Yep.
say? I wasn't there. What did you say?
Well, I just said that, well, first of all, because we were talking about my whole experience, I had just mentioned the live that you did addressing it and how good it was. And then I said, me and Will know each other from real life. And, we met a couple years back. And I said, so imagine, being in this like situation on the internet and whatnot and YouTube in this Chris Watts fiasco and finding someone that not only you knew, but you dated too. So,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
That's
Amber.
pretty much what I said.
That's
Yeah.
cool how things though come full circle sometimes. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
I would marry Amber right now.
No.
Aww.
We
If I
gotta
had
live in
the
the same state,
well, yeah, I mean, yeah,
So
I know. I mean, but I'm also it's funny, like my whole channel is based on, just being realistic and but being grateful for how things are. And and I I am so grateful for my interaction with Amber right now in this community. It's super,
oh, I am too.
and
Aww.
and if the time comes, if it's magic that we found each other here like this, and it'll be magic if it goes further.
That's right.
But
Aww.
I would do it in a flat second without any hesitation. I would
Oh,
marry Amber right now.
I
Figure it
want to
out.
be invited to the wedding. I'll come. I
I'll
don't know
invite
where
you.
y'all live, but I'll come.
How
It'll be a
would that be,
live
right?
wedding. No, I'm just kidding.
It would have to be.
You stream it on
it
YouTube. It'd be great.
Yeah, it would have to be.
That would be absolutely great. That'd be perfect.
Right?
Just think of all the views you get.
Oh my god. Views.
So you didn't get to hear. You weren't at my. I thought you were there last night. Will, no?
I was there a little bit, but I was
Okay.
drunk, man. I was wine drunk for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So forgive
Did
me
you
if I
hear
don't
the clip that I played from
bottle of wine. I
the?
remember I was like watching I was watching the movie and I had Robbie on my channel, and then I remember I was texting Robbie and we were sharing song lyrics and shit. Uh, I was having the gayest interaction with a gay man that a straight man could possibly have
I was about to say that sounds pretty
privately with Robbie. Yeah, no, and I take pride in that. I don't give a fuck. Like Robbie's awesome. Like
He
I
is
love
awesome.
Robbie.
like
He is
I would wear Robbie like a jacket. I do currently totally. I love Robbie to death.
I do
I'm
too.
proud to even be associated with him. His channel is amazing. He's extremely creative, and
Mhm.
his honesty is inspiring to say the least.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
He really is.
Like, yeah, he
I,
gets down to it.
I think his willingness to share his story, I said this before too, but his willingness to share his experiences has been so inspiring, not expiring, sorry, to people like me, who don't have as much time under their belt as he does. And he's so open about everything and so willing to discuss it. And it's just great that you can look and see somebody who's made it as far as he has, and know that lets people who are just starting out and are still hurting and trying to just get started even know that there's a point to it. That
Right.
one of these days you're going to look back and you can be where he's at someday. And you
Yep.
don't hear enough success stories. You're always hearing about how the stats are, 75% fail or whatever, and it's always so gloomy. So it's so nice to hear somebody who's so willing to share and talk about it. And I know it does me a world of good. Like it helps me every time I hear something like that. It gives me strength to keep going.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, anybody who talks about Amber like, oh, she's a stripper, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, you have no fucking idea.
Oh my God.
Right.
And like, just to get her to meet me when we did was amazing. Like we connected
Mhm.
immediately, didn't we?
What now?
When we met, it was just absolutely just.
It
It was,
was. We
yeah,
yeah, I mean, we talked on the phone forever.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
It was. It absolutely was. It was just life situations, I guess. Just,
Yeah, no,
that's
and
all it was, So,
yeah, and like anybody who talks shit about Amber, like it blows my mind because like what she says is actually what it is. Like her and her daughter are it. It
yeah.
Right.
you're lucky to be a part of it if you get to be. And I'm not. I've never been.
You know why I think they went after Amber?
But I've ever been, and that's all it is. It's Amber's students that she gets
Mhm.
to teach for a living. It's her daughter,
Yeah.
and it's her sleep. That's Amber's life. That's what it
Pretty
is.
much
Right.
is.
You know why
Yeah.
I think they went after Amber, really?
To me, I'm gonna be like, you're a fucking moron. Shut the fuck up.
Thank
You have no
you.
idea.
I think they went after her because they knew that she had so many friends in this little community, and she knew or they knew that there were a lot of people who would be upset at her being mistreated like that, who would identify with what they were doing to her. And I think the whole purpose of that was to get us riled up so that we would directly respond to that Facebook page so that they could get our information. I really think that's why they went after her, not because she has something to be ashamed of, but because so many of us know that she doesn't. And they knew that we would be mad on her behalf and
That's an
try to
interesting
show her
theory.
support.
That's
And
interesting.
I tell you what, I mean, that was hard because there was some real evil there, but the more positive I got was just amazing. It
Hmm.
really was. I mean, just the support in that, because I think everybody could relate to that, like
Yeah.
the
Well, yeah,
hell,
yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. When you get somebody like Amber in your life, you unless you're a complete and total fucking asshole, you're blessed. You realize that you're
Oh,
Oh,
she's
thank you.
she's got her own thing going on, and if she includes you in that thing that she's got going on, shit, man. Because
Oh,
she's got so much going on, you know.
thank you. It meant a
oh,
lot to me when I saw you. Well, first of all, I mean, you just addressed that situation so badass. Like, it was good, but it just meant so much to me. It really did.
Well, you mean a lot to me. I mean,
Yeah. Well, you do too.
did you go back, Amber, and look at the comments from that? Because I know you wanted to. If they're
Are
not
they?
showing on mine, they're showing on Wendy's channel, so you can go back and see it. Because you were getting so much love that night from
Yeah.
everybody.
I need to go check that out for sure. Because,
Yeah,
I mean, I was just talking away and I didn't realize I could look at the chat at the same time because I'd never done it before. So,
right,
when
right.
I first met Amber, like I was half the man that I am now.
I'm like so proud of you. It's not like, let me just tell y'all, he has come so far. You really have. And you have a gift with speaking. You do. Like,
Yeah, I
it's,
agree with that.
yeah. I mean, you're just a natural with this. Like,
Not really. I mean,
you are.
I just think it's fun. I dig talking. Like right
Mm,
now, like what are we doing? We're just talking. It's cool. It's
right.
fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could do
Uh,
like a talk show type. Like I could see you interviewing people or doing like a talk show type thing because you have a way of putting people at ease and getting
Mhm.
them, like drawing them out and getting them to talk. Like, when you came on my panel that first time, I was so nervous and I had no idea what to say, and just, you were able to draw that out of me, and that's a gift. Not everybody can do that.
Yeah. I mean, really. Like,
well,
I remember it
I
was
mean,
so funny.
Breakfast Club. You've got a lot to say. I
Hmm.
think the only thing slowing you down is your conflict, whether or not you think that anybody wants to hear it.
Yeah.
Uh, I I want to hear it.
I do
I want
too.
to hear it. Amber wants to hear it. We all want to hear it.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm always going to be in your chat, and then I'm always going to be there. Like, unless I'm working, I'm going to be like, bring me on panel, and I will fucking,
Oh yeah, that's what I want to see,
I
man.
absolutely adore your channel. I really do, because I know where you're trying to go with it. I totally
Hmm.
know where you're trying to go with it, and the only thing stopping you is yourself. But you wouldn't have started this channel if you didn't believe in what you were gonna do.
Yeah.
Right.
Um,
If I hadn't been
and
told I didn't have anything to say, I probably never would have started. Like it's that thing I said again. If somebody tells me I can't do something,
you have
I'm
a
more
hell of a
likely to
story.
do it.
I
Right.
know you have a hell of a story to tell.
Hmm.
Um, we all do. Like
Hmm.
one of these days, me and Amber are just gonna like we're gonna have a whole live dedicated to just me and her talking.
Yeah,
You
we will.
should.
That's gonna happen, you
Yeah, we
know.
will.
And but you, Breakfast Club, you've got a lot of shit on your mind, and the only thing that's like slowing you down is like your own self-conscience.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, man, that's a silly thing because you're incredible. You're
Mm-hmm.
incredible.
Thank
God, you're
you.
God, you're smart.
Aw.
Like
I
seriously,
know.
like I listen to you talking, I'm like, fuck, you know. And everybody listens to it too.
Yeah.
Everybody everybody loves it. Everybody who's subscribed to your channel is subscribed to your channel for a reason, you know.
Yep.
I appreciate that so much. It really does mean a lot to me to hear that kind of feedback, and it gets easier every time. I mean, that last one, I was so proud of how well that went. Like, it just seemed to almost take care of itself in a way. So I'm hoping that the next one will be even better and so on, because it does seem to get easier each and every time for sure.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. And
the
you prepare it. Like I can tell because you prepare yourself. Like I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna talk about this. Um and you've got an agenda, you know.
mhm,
Mm-hmm.
You've got an agenda and that's it. Like stick to your agenda and do it
mhm,
and fucking talk about it and when you have thoughts that like you have feelings, fuck it. Like you want to know the secret to me running this channel? Like at any given moment, like like this live right now could fucking I could crash and burn and everybody will unsubscribe. I'm ready for that. I don't give a fuck. No, seriously, I do not give a fuck. At any given moment, I could just say something really fucked up and stupid, and everybody will just be like, I don't fucking want to listen to this asshole anymore. And that for some reason keeps me going.
well, there you go.
Amber, I'm
Even-
talking to you too, man. Like, do it.
Yeah.
Just fucking get on and run your mouth. What do you have to lose?
Right.
You have to lose.
Nothing. You know.
Absolutely nothing. That's right.
Yeah,
Even if we
absolutely
suck, it's not
nothing.
like, anything bad's going to happen.
Right. I
You have
know.
all this fucking life experience to just share.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And people envy you for it. I envy you for it. And I have my own fucking life experience, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I look at Amber and I think like, fuck, like that's the reason why I'm so crazy about her is like I'm just like, fuck, she's so dope. She's just like she's and she's so like fuck that life behind me, but I want to know about that life so much,
Yeah.
and and I want to know, and I just there's this part of me that wants to be a part of this life now, because to come over to get over that other life and be in the life that she's in now makes me go, fuck, I want to be part of that.
Aw.
Oh.
You know. It's crazy, man. And Breakfast Club, you got the same thing going on. Like you got the
Mm-hmm.
same shit going on. You've got tons of experience to put out there, and people are dying to relate to you. They are
Yeah.
like all of us out here that are subscribed to you, that interact with you in chat. Even if it's just for us, who gives a fuck how many subscribers you get? If you have fucking 10 subscribers, who gives a fuck? Be totally
Exactly.
honest with us and talk with us about it. Let us know who you are. I want to know who you are. I want to be part of it. I want to be in on it. Please.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Well, there's
all.
more coming, and I plan to kind of, no matter what I do, to kind of stick to that same format I've been having, where I start out like with some kind of story from my life, because I have all these things that I wrote when I was first. Um, that was actually how I got through the first part of my recovery, where it's so hard, like you just feel like you want to die. And
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about. And
Mm-hmm.
I sat and just wrote down all these things that I could remember, things that like had an important part in my life while I was doing that. And at the time, I was thinking I was going to write a book, and but most of that is stuff that's already, it's just waiting there. It's not being used, so I might as well use it for this. And it gives me a good start on my topic. So
But you
Yeah.
could still write a book too. You could share all this shit, and then you can still write a book, man.
Yeah, it might happen someday. I think I might have a little more living to do first, but
Man, I can just tell you're somebody that like I would want to be friends with in real life. Like, and I can tell that right away. You
yeah,
just,
I agree with that. I
yeah,
think we
like,
get along, probably
mhm.
spend the whole night talking the first time we hung out.
Exactly. And it
Yeah.
meant so much to me whenever you reached out and, told me like some of your story and stuff,
Mhm.
it really did.
Well, all I could think of when I saw that was how I would feel. I almost felt like it had been done to me, if that makes sense. You
Yeah,
know, like,
absolutely.
yeah. And I just, I wanted you to know that you're not alone. And there's so many people, even people who aren't in recovery or who have never ever even touched an illicit drug. Everybody's got something in their life that they're deeply ashamed of.
Yeah.
Everybody is. I don't
Or
care
they
who you
know
are.
somebody, that they love, I would think
Exactly.
that's been through it. I mean, hell, I thought it was 2020. I thought we all had an understanding that this happened,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a lot of us do. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So, like Amber, you've got a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, and
really
you
do.
will. When you're comfortable, you'll do it. There's no pressure. You'll do it,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna be here, and I'm gonna I'm gonna be if you could see my face. I mean, look, you know what? I'll even go.
Mhm.
You can see. You can see my face. Hold on. That's me.
Oh, there you are. I would do the
I'm
same,
sitting
but
there
nope,
looking at
not
you
doing
like,
it right
oh
now.
god, Amber's amazing.
She really is. And you know what? From that
That
12
was cute.
days, as horrible as that was, that brought us together as friends. And so, if nothing else, we can thank him for that.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's right.
No,
So
you
I
We
know,
didn't
brought a
even know
lot
who
of
you
people
were till
together.
then. And I was like, I'm going to send her a message. Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. When it comes to that's the thing is I think that right now everybody's like, we need to shut these people down and we need to fight them and do this and that. The best way to do that, in my opinion, is just do what we're doing.
Exactly.
Do
right.
what I'm doing right now. Um, and Amber, fucking start doing live streams, man. You
Yeah.
know, and just talk about the positivity that your life is right now.
Right.
That's the best way to go. And I'm gonna be right there. I don't even give a shit if I get fired from my job because I'm on my phone too much because I'm in your chat.
Oh.
I will fucking yeah, straight up. I know you and I know what you've been through to get to where you are.
Right.
Mhm.
And and I am absolutely and totally 150% supportive of you. And I will always be that way. And the same with you, Breakfast Club. I know exactly that you know what it's like to overcome this shit. And the reason why you feel so offended by these people that are doing what they're doing. You don't have to fight these people. You don't have to talk shit about them. You don't have to be mean. It's not in
No.
your nature to be that way. It's not.
Mm-mm.
Right.
Um, they count on you to defend yourself against their attacks.
Yes, they do. Trust me.
Mhm.
But they count on you to do it in their fashion, on their terms, in their way. You don't have to do that. You can defend yourself in your way. And the best way to do it in your way is to talk about your experiences and the positive effect that it's had on you.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are inspiring. You just don't see it that way yet. You know it in theory, but you're in a unique position already to inspire people. You just haven't applied it yet. And I'm there. I'm right there with you guys. Please do it.
Thank
So
you.
start doing fucking lives and talk about how awesome your life is right now.
I
That's the
appreciate that.
people, not attacking them back. That's all they
Right.
know. They don't know any better.
It's
They're
what they want to. Believe me,
yeah,
I've
yeah,
gone down it.
and and try to consider the empathy. They're just sad. You remember the movie Hook? It's one of my
Yeah.
favorite movies of all time.
Yes.
Oh yes.
You know, you remember when the little girl she goes, he don't hurt him. He's just a bad man without a mommy. You
Oh.
know, that's
Oh
how you
yeah.
look at these people. That's just do your thing. Do your thing and do it really, really well. And I promise you,
You know.
they're gonna leave you alone. Because
You
they're
know.
not
I used
gonna have
to
anything
get.
to use against you.
I used
Yep.
to get super upset by the stuff that they were saying, and then when I was on a panel in another person's live, the main female person who has been attacking us actually came on there and confronted me. And the first thing that she did was try to take credit for my first live stream.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, she actually said, "How did you get all those views?" And I was like, "Well, it was because of my personality." And she actually tried to take credit for that. And I was like, wow, if I think I had like 30 people in my first stream, which don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm impressed that I got that many on my first stream, but it's not like a huge number or anything. But the fact that that bothered her so bad that she felt like she had to take credit for that,
It's
it just
ridiculous.
really kind of showed me exactly, as my mom likes to say, my mom's like really country. She showed her underwear. But,
Right.
she showed everybody right there, exactly what she's all about, and it absolutely killed her because I actually made her admit that she watched it, and oh my god, you could tell she was gritting her teeth. She did not wanna say she watched it, and she was so mad because she had to admit it in the
Well,
end.
that's the
Um,
thing. They get embarrassed when you actually call them out. And like, let me tell you, the person that made that stupid video about you're the doxer, like,
mhm.
she wants a reaction. Trust me,
I
she
just had
wants it.
somebody message me with screenshots, and she right now, that's what she's doing, is still trying to prove that I doxed her with the 8675309 thing.
You are kidding me.
Nope, that's what they're doing right now over there, yep.
So
Over there right now.
Right
yeah,
right this second, yeah, I just got a message about it.
yeah, and
But that's
somebody in the
Jenny's
chat
number.
about it.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, here we are, and here we are in this very, very pivotal moment, right?
mhm,
This is a crossroads,
Hmm.
right? Here
right.
we are. We have a choice we can make right now. We can focus on what they're doing over there, or we
Nah,
can
that's fine.
focus on what we're about to do,
That's
right?
right.
I can focus
Absolutely.
on what I'm about to do with my channel.
I say fuck them.
Yeah,
I say fuck them too. And you have you have Shipwreck Beck, right?
right.
And she is genius in what she's been doing. Like, it's extremely insightful. My friend John, he was in her chat, just randomly in her chat, and he was just commenting saying this is some fucking insightful shit, you know. And now uh John Crimes, and
Oh,
I'm proud to call him John Crimes, because
Mhm.
the John Hinch thing, I don't know what he's going with it, but he's deleted all those videos. I don't know what he's about to do.
What?
I don't know what's up his sleeves right now, but I trust him as a friend and as a creator, that he's going to do some great things moving forward. And he was in Shipwreck Beck's chat saying that the stuff that she was saying was extremely insightful. So I think that she had a hand in inspiring him.
Mm-hmm.
Um, uh, I know that I in his live tonight that he went live tonight and he was talking about things, and I think that uh who we mentioned had a big part of it, but I also think that him being in Shipwreck Beck's live, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I think that had something to do with it. And Shipwreck Beck has an she's incredibly talented in the sense that she is focused on facts and she's focused on behavior analysis,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and she's doing it very, very, very carefully, and she's not being irresponsible about it. And 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 I'm really interested to see where that goes. But I think that for now, based on what I'm seeing her do, she's a great example to follow at the moment. Because I don't think that she's attacking anyone right now. I think what she's trying to do is explain that there's a standard that we as creators should follow, whether we're super talented creators in the sense that we make videos the way John Crimes does,
Mm-hmm.
or or even the way that Misery does, or just creators like myself and Breakfast Club, where we just get on StreamYard and talk and
Right.
express our feelings.
Mm-hmm.
But if our heart's in the right place and we're doing what we care about, and what we care about is connecting with the people that listen to us, if that's important to us, I think that these other creators that are just that are way more talented than the rest of us, it's not a question of a measurement of talent. It's a question of we are just all trying to do something good here,
Mm-hmm.
and we're
Right.
trying to inspire people. We're trying to do wonderful things, and if we all have that, and if we have the guts to get on here and talk about our feelings the way that we do,
Mm-hmm.
we can inspire other people to do it. Because I can honestly say that's why I do it. I think that I can speak for for Amber Alert, and I can speak for Breakfast Club,
Mm-hmm.
that were somebody inspired you to get on here and speak and do what you're doing,
Right.
and and you want to inspire other people, which is why you do it, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to stay focused on that
Right.
and keep.
I don't know if you see Lufa's comment here, but I like it. I just wanted to mention it. She says, I never get involved with shit. Other people's opinion of me is not my business. I absolutely love that. That's fabulous.
Yeah, I do too.
I think I might actually steal that. So thank you for that, Lufa. I like that a lot. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I
No,
wanted to.
you didn't interrupt.
That's an absolutely great.
Sometimes when you shut me up, like and you interrupt me, you're shutting me up at just the right time, and it's good because I'll just keep fucking talking. But no, man, like I love this. I love this shit. Talking with Robbie last night was a thrill, It
Yeah.
was a fucking thrill. Like, cause Robbie's so dope. his head is in the right place, and the fact that he's so self-destructively honest,
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
what it does is it strengthens him, because people, he knows that that people will use that shit against him, but he knows that certain people will use that against him.
Yep.
But he also trusts the fact that certain people, like myself, will look at that as this guy's so strong. He has so much guts to
Yeah, he
talk about
does.
what he's talking about.
And he's so positive with everything he's been through. He's got the most positive outlook on things. I absolutely love it.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, if you don't like Robbie, something just ain't right. Like,
well, right. Yeah. I
he's
say
so
that shit about
likable.
people all the time. Like if you got a problem with a guy like Robbie, there's something wrong with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's something
Yeah.
wrong with you.
Yeah.
You need to do some fucking self-reflecting because Robbie's not out trying to hurt people. He's
Mm-mm.
not out trying to fuck people up. Like and it's so fucked up. It broke my heart to listen to him like make videos apologizing to his viewers going, I fucked up. And all he's apologizing for is defending himself against somebody who was attacking him.
Yeah. I
Right.
kept telling him, I'm like, every time he would,
That's crazy.
go off, I would tell him, I'd say, Robbie, please don't apologize later. You have nothing to apologize for.
Yeah. But I think but he gets it now. He's back on track and he's doing what he does and he's making fun videos. He's doing what we all love him for. And guess what? Whoever was attacking him has no ammunition anymore. They're
Right.
leaving him alone. And that's what we
Exactly.
all need to do.
I
That's what we
agree.
all need to do. And Amber, dude, I can't wait. Like dude, you have such a story.
Yeah. I mean, and even when it's almost like when that happened, that was just the final. I was like, I'm done with these people.
Yeah,
I'm done with this.
what did that do? What did that do? It inspired you to do better things.
It really did.
That's what happens to
And
good people.
yeah, and I had been wanting to just go different direction, and that
Yeah.
was just like, okay, that's
So
the life.
thank you, doxers, for being
Right.
idiots. Thank you, doxers, for making a creator stronger and realizing what this creator is going to do to make themselves even more powerful and stronger and doing the opposite of what you
Yeah.
were trying to do. You were trying to shut this person down, and now now they're gonna get louder, and they're
Yeah.
gonna spread a message, and they're going to inspire people because now Amber realizes that Amber can relate to more people. Now what happened? Your actions caused Amber to realize that more people can relate to her than she thought. Because
Absolutely.
right? Think about it. Before that happened, you thought you were alone. You thought you were like some sort of leper, right?
Yeah.
You thought the same way that they were trying to make you out to be.
Mhm.
Exactly.
But what ended up happening is you ended up realizing that there's a shit ton of fucking good, strong, badass people out there that can relate to your story.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely. I mean,
That
it
saw
really
you
was.
doxed as and the stuff that you were doxed about go, oh holy shit, Amber's just like me.
Yeah. I mean, bombshells, someone
Yep.
in
Right.
recovery has some DUIs and
Yeah.
Oh my God, she
possession.
did drugs.
So here we all. So good for you, doxers. Now you brought us all together.
Right.
And now we're gonna make you look stupid because we're gonna take your bullshit and make it work in our favor. Thank you for giving us the balls to be who we are.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And thank you for also thank him for the friendships that I've made that I wouldn't have made otherwise. I don't know that
Exactly.
Amber and I would have gotten as close as we did or come
Mhm.
together for that. And that was a freaking fabulous moment. When you go back and see those comments and how people were reacting to your story, Amber, you'll see exactly what I mean. I mean, like something
Oh, I
really
can't
special
wait.
happened. It
Yeah,
really
I
did.
can't wait.
Yeah, it was a great moment. It really, really was. And it's also led Will to come on my panel, and that was another great moment. You shared your story, and that was awesome. Like none of those great moments probably would have happened if they hadn't done that horrible thing. You
That's
know,
right. That's
I mean,
true. That's absolutely true. So,
so I guess assholes are useful sometimes.
No,
exactly.
they're always useful. That's why we call them tools.
Oh,
There you go.
there you go, man.
That's
Never
why
thought
we
about
refer to
that.
them as tools.
Yeah.
Stick with me, ladies. I promise we're gonna fucking come out on top.
Mm-hmm.
Amen. Amen.
Come out on top, I promise.
And I'll be honest, it was always in the back of my head. I'm like, you know what? I know when they feel, like it, they're gonna look that stuff up and they're gonna put it out there. I always thought, that's gonna be the end of me. I'm gonna log off, the end. But you know what? It's done, and it wasn't,
No, that's
like
what
you
And
they
you're
said,
still
want.
here.
That's what they want.
you
You know what we
Yeah.
need? We need Amber. I'm telling you, like I know you, and I adore you.
know.
What we need is somebody with your story.
Yeah,
That's what we all need.
Mhm.
It's incredibly inspiring. Your relationship with your daughter is incredibly inspiring.
yeah,
After everything that you've done and everything that you've gone through and all the bad choices you've made, and you doing what you're doing right now,
right.
Was that
where
her
you're
that you were
at is
talking about earlier?
incredible.
What?
Like you're you're an inspiration.
Was
Let
that
us
Amber you were
show us
talking
why.
about earlier? Was it?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah. Was that
What's the
Amber
question?
you were talking about earlier before she came on?
What?
Oh, probably.
Well, you said the first girl that you fell in love with was because of her relationship with her daughter.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, oh, I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
that's
Okay.
No,
okay.
it's okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. But I'm proud of that. You know,
Mhm.
that actually reminds me. Like, it's funny. Uh, that girl is a fucking sociopath, and
Oh,
Amber is actually the type of woman that I thought that woman was.
gotcha.
She just came years later.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And rightfully so. She sees me as like, not quite, buddy. You gotta earn it. Um,
Me? I don't know. I
yeah,
do not.
yeah. No, look at you. I mean, dude, the only reason, come on, let's be honest. The only reason that Amber is still single is because she is so focused on what she's already grateful for and what she's focused on. That's the only reason she's single.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, because there's
yeah, I
fucking
mean,
dude, you're super fucking hot and amazing. Like you're a wet dream on legs,
what? Shut up.
Wow.
He's
and look, dude, I'm telling you, dude, have you seen her dance? And
No,
not only
I
does she
haven't.
dance incredible, like subscribe to her channel, you'll see. Subscribe to her channel, and you'll see. And she does this for a living. She gets to do this for a living because she teaches kids. She gives them self confidence. This is her job every day. Is to inspire children, inspire people to express themselves, their souls through dance. It's
Mhm.
amazing. She gets to do this every day and then go home and raise a daughter on her own. The only reason she's single is because she chooses to be. Because any man who gets to be with her every day has to fucking be worthy of it. They have to earn
Oh,
that shit. So yeah.
thank you. I mean, yeah, I just,
No, that's real, man. That's real.
yeah, Lily's my life. That's for sure.
Yeah, I
You
know.
know,
We're Facebook friends. Every fucking Facebook picture that she posts is her and Lily.
that's true.
There's never a dude in there.
That's,
Ever.
that's why I'm like, when they started,
Amber doesn't date.
I don't. I really don't. But I don't know. I guess because she's young, and I just feel like I just if I'm gonna date, I mean, it's gotta be there. If I'm gonna spend my time away from her, does that make sense?
Yeah, I was
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
was one lucky guy that she decided, and I let her down. I was like, I was a mess at the time. She was like, "Ah, you're just like every other guy." She didn't even say that, and I could just tell.
It's
And I
never
was.
too late.
That's right.
Never too late. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, we ran into each other on here for a reason, right?
Everything
So
happens for a
never
reason.
know.
I fully believe that.
Yep,
Well, let's see what happens.
You
exactly.
know how many times like things didn't work out? I mean, I've told you how long I've been with my guy. We've been together since we were kids, but do you know how many times things didn't work out and we were brought back together? Like some things are just meant to happen, and there's a reason why you guys ran into each other. I think,
I
obviously.
agree.
Yeah, Amber won't settle. I love that about her.
Yeah, making me blush.
I'm actually blushing a little bit for you. In a good way, though.
Right. Oh man, let's see. I always forget to look at the comments.
I know, I do too. I get into talking and then I have to stop and look.
Yeah.
No, and I love my chat, man. Like I love my subscribers.
You have a really chill group of
I
subscribers.
never give a fuck if I don't gain subscribers, but if I lose subscribers, even one, I go, what the fuck did I say? Did I say something wrong?
Right.
Like I get all weird about it. Because like I genuinely love my subscribers, all of them. I love everybody in my chat. It's super cool.
Yeah, I can see that. Like,
Mhm.
it's
They
like a
are.
little family, kind of like our misery chat was. Like, everybody in there kind of is friends with each other. I love that.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, like that's honestly it's 70% of why I'm a misery subscriber is because I go into the chat and I'm like, yo, what's up? And everybody's like, yo, what's up?
Mhm,
Yeah, you start to
And I
like.
interact with everybody in the chat,
mhm.
Mhm.
it's awesome when misery's like glares in the house, this person's in the house, that person's in the house, and I'm like, oh cool, he said me my name, cool, because I'm kind
I
of
know.
I'm definitely a
Right.
fan. I love Misery's chat. I love Misery's channel. He's super fun.
I love
And,
that. You do
but
that, and Susan Bonds does that too. I love it. Like, it makes you feel kind of like a rock star when you come in and they're like,
Yeah.
"Here's this club."
I know,
no,
right?
I do it just out of genuine gratitude. I can't speak for other creators, but I do it when I mention people in my chat. Like it's genuinely like I love that people are in my chat. I'm grateful that people are in my chat, so I mention them, and I'm like, "Yo, thank you
Yeah.
coming in." I'm all about it. Like I
Mhm.
absolutely adore it. And then sometimes they come in kind of late, but you know, and then I'm caught in conversation or whatever. But
I mean, I've made some great friendships on here. I really have. Through you, I mean, through YouTube. Um, and it's crazy because a lot of y'all I've never seen in real life. So, but still, you get close to people.
And some of the people that I've met on here are way more supportive than some of the people I am in real life. Some of the people I know in real life, like when I went into recovery, my every friend that I had at the time, like that I'd run off most of the good people, and of course, like the other ones just left because I wasn't a druggie anymore. But my core people, like my family and things, they were either in denial or they were just wanting to like nail me to the nearest wall.
Right.
And it's just amazing how supportive so many of the friends I've made on here are, like unquestioningly supportive. And
Yeah.
it's really nice, like after having to go through this without almost any support system at all, um, just to know that there are people out there who are willing to support you, even though they've never even laid eyes on you. It really makes a difference.
Yeah.
well, I love that because like I love that it doesn't matter what you look like or whether I've shaken hands with you or not. I love that like I can get an idea of where your soul's at, you
Mhm.
know. Um And I get that. Like I get that all the time. Like you could focus on how bummed you are by seeing people's souls who suck, you know, or, but you can also like find super duper awesome gratitude for people whose souls who don't, and the majority are people who don't suck.
Right.
Yeah.
Like right now, I mean, it's almost 4 a.m, and
Shoot, it is.
I've consistently had 30 people in my chat doing nothing but saying positive things in my chat,
Yeah.
right?
Right. That's pretty awesome.
I've been on for 4 hours, you
Mhm.
know, and we're just up here just talking shit and just
Right.
having a nice time. You know, there's no agenda, there's no nothing. We're just talking and having a nice time. And everybody in the chat is digging the vibe.
And you
Yep.
know, if you've ever been to Darling Nikki's chat, like hers is kind of like that too. She just sits there and
Same
talks to
thing. Yeah,
people.
Yeah, it is. I love her chat.
Yeah,
I
and
love
that's when her chats go on for 5, 6 hours, even longer sometimes. And that's all they're doing is just sitting there and shooting the shit with each other.
Mhm. Yep.
Which I'm hoping that eventually I'll get to the point where we can do that, at least a little bit in mine. I think it's still a little too new that not everybody's comfortable enough to like throw out topics or whatever, but I'm hoping I can get to that where we can
Shoot.
talk to each other.
I think you
Yeah,
could do
you
it for
will, and it's
sure.
cool. One of my favorite things is that like I'm cool with people in this community that have like tons of subscribers or whatever, but I'm friends with, and those people, some of them hate each other, but they don't give a fuck. They get where I'm coming from, and they respect where I'm coming from, and they'll still, you know, talk shit with me. They'll text me, you know.
Mhm.
It's a really really cool thing.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna have people on this channel that you never would expect, you know, people that I've had on here before, but people that I've consistently maintained a relationship with because they get where I'm coming from. Whereas I don't give a fuck about the drama between any of you people.
Right.
Like they dig where I'm coming from, and I dig where they're coming from for
Right.
my own reasons. I don't give a fuck about your fucking vibe with other people. I don't give a fuck about your interaction with other people. You know, I give a fuck about your interaction with me. I give a
Yeah.
fuck about how you and me vibe. And they dig that and respect that. And I dig and respect that they dig that about me. You know, and 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 I will loudly talk in their chat and talk them up. You know, I will join their chats and be like, yeah, you know, and I could be in somebody's chat that they hate 5 minutes before that and be like, yeah, you know,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but I'm, you know, they respect me for who I am, and where I'm coming from, and I love
Mhm.
that. Oh, say Robbie's in the house. Yo, okay. Save Robbie's joining us in chat because he just got off work, and I'm gonna make him do it.
Robbie.
I'm gonna
Awesome.
make him do it. Robbie, you're coming on the panel because Amber's here and Breakfast Club is here, and
Yes.
you have to be on this panel.
Have you all been checking out the chat? I wonder if Will likes Amber, somebody said.
Shut up.
I wonder if he does.
Somebody's a joker. Hey, Susan Walls, how you doing? But yeah, man, you've been off all day cleaning, and now you're joining. You're coming on panel, dude. You're coming on panel, buddy. Robbie got me all like last night. I was all wine drunk, and I was sending him songs and song lyrics and shit. I never, I never do that.
You write song lyrics?
A gay man got a straight man to do that. That's amazing.
I
That's
used to do that
hysterical.
all the time.
Power. That's the power that Save Robbie has.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's amazing. Yeah, and it's so cool. Like it was so like because like I said, me and Amber know each other And it was just she messaged me out of nowhere, right, Amber? Like one day you messaged me and you were like,
Yeah.
"Are you the glarer?"
Yes. Oh my God. Well, what happened is I was listening to Critical K, and to be honest, I saw your picture and I was like, "Oh, he's cute," but I couldn't tell it was you because you have that hood on. And so I'm like listening and I'm like, God, that sounds just like somebody I know. I'm like, who is? I'm like, that's Will. And then I look up your channel. I'm like, that's him. And I message you and I'm like, so are you the glarer? Like, it was hysterical.
And I was like, "Yup."
I could not. Yeah, I mean, imagine like in this chaos running into somebody. Like, how crazy would that be? But
Yeah, but
yeah,
I mean, how cool was it that like you turned out? I mean, that speaks volumes right there. That
hmm
you turned out to be just like this cool person in the right side of things. Like you turned out to be cool with Robbie, and you
right,
turned out to be cool with all the right people. That you know what I mean? Like
exactly.
you weren't a shitbag on YouTube. I
A
wasn't a
shit
shitbag
bag,
on YouTube. You know
right?
what I mean? We were both like uh in a place where we were just trying to do good things here,
Exactly.
and you found me, and I was just like fuck. So now I'm like fuck, god damn it, now I have personal feelings about this. This is supposed to happen, god damn it. But I'm happy about it though. I'm
Yeah, me
happy,
too.
I'm super happy about it. You're amazing. Awkward silence.
Hang on. Is Robbie coming up?
Robbie said you got to give him a few.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so
We'll
hold on.
try, Robbie.
Susha said,
Too
"No, I'm
shy.
going to have a sneaky peek. They will throw me out and block me if I what?" Doodlebug says, "Will plus wine equals love and laughs." That's true,
That's true.
unless you're Gray Hughes. Then I shit all over you.
You don't like gray hues?
Oh no, I don't. I don't want to talk too much shit. Look.
Right.
I have friends that love Gray Hughes. I have friends that I'm proud to call friends that love Gray Hughes. But I'll be honest and say no, I don't like Gray Hughes. I'll say this though. I will say this. I love Gray Hughes' approach to true crime. He's an incredible creator.
Yeah.
He is incredible creator. And extremely talented. But on a personal level, no, I don't care for him very much. And he has every reason to feel the same way about me, in all fairness. So we just don't like each other.
Okay.
But he's an incredible creator.
Yeah.
So
He gets the facts, that's for sure.
he does. He does. Gray Hughes is an incredible true crime creator. I will not ever even remotely begin to try to take that away from him.
Right. Let's see. Lufa says, get a room.
I saw that.
I sent you a Facebook message, by the way, Amber.
You did?
I did.
See, I can't check it right now because whenever I try to, it like that's what happened the first time I like went off panel. It's because I was trying to check a message. So I'll have to check it when I get off of here.
Hold on here. I'm gonna oh cool.
Tanya. I love Tanya.
Tanya's been in my chat before, but I don't know her very well.
She's great. She's awesome. I love her.
Did you see up here where they were saying she had to get back, or who was it? Sue, I think, said she had to go do something, and when she came back, Will would probably still be talking about Amber. and, and somebody else said, "Wait till he talks about her butt."
Oh God, no.
I was trying to find it. I couldn't remember who said, "Well, I guess
Wow.
he's her biggest fan. We all are."
No.
See,
Is that
Wait.
your real picture, Breakfast?
yes, but it's not it's an older picture. Like, I chose an older one because if I reverse search that one out of like the other ones that I was considering, it just shows up as like a girl wearing fur. Um, I have
Girl
a
wearing fur.
yeah, I have a really, really, really unusual last name. It's because my dad's family is Syrian, and so my first name's American. And with that first and last name together, if you Google me, I'm actually the only result that comes up.
Oh
Sue
wow.
Shaw, who are you talking about there? I just highlighted this. Are you? I feel like I'm gonna regret asking.
I don't think they're talking about you.
No, I know
No.
that. I don't care.
I have a
I would
feeling.
prefer that they're talking about me. I don't want this channel to be that. We're not
Right.
doing that. We're not doing that shit here anymore.
Oh, I think they're talking about Gray Hughes.
Oh, no, because Gray Hughes isn't a she, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, somebody else was talking about Gray Hughes, and it's, like, hey man, I didn't mean to look. I'm not trying to talk shit about Gray Hughes. I'm really not.
Right.
I'm sure he's a good guy. I don't, my situation with Gray Hughes is very petty. And I will say this much: it initiated from my own behavior. Like it starts with me being a dick. It really does. Like if you want to know, like if you're trying to break down like the rivalry between Will and Gray Hughes, uh, uh and you want to know, well, who started it? Well, it was me. So I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. So yeah, I'm not trying to talk. I'm not trying to talk shit about Gray Hughes on my channel. That's not what I'm doing. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just don't like him.
Oh, there
That's
you
all.
go.
That's all that is. I just don't like the guy, and then that's all that is to it. I'm allowed to feel how I feel about people. You know.
Exactly. You don't have to. Somebody doesn't have to be a bad person for you to not like them.
And I'm not, and I honestly, like, anybody who likes Gray Hughes, man, great. I get why you like him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got no problem with you liking Gray Hughes. You know what I'm saying? Like, for fuck's sake. As a matter of fact, it's so weird that, like, if you told me you didn't like Gray Hughes, I'd be like, why? Because your issue with him is not the same issue as mine. So fuck you. You know what I mean? I would almost defend him. It's really weird. I'm a weird guy like that. I'm so
Right.
weird. I'm such a weird guy. Like, I'm realizing that right now, that I'm just like, fuck Gray Hughes. And if you talk shit about him on my channel, I'd be like, why the fuck? What's your problem with Gray Hughes? What the fuck's wrong with you? That's how weird I am. So yeah. People say the same shit about me, Tanya. Everybody says that too. That I have a very soothing falling asleep to voice.
You actually do.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, you have a really good voice for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, you haven't heard me snore yet, Amber. You will, though.
You know, there's something to be said for snoring, though. It used to drive me absolutely crazy. And my boyfriend snores like a buzzsaw. And I used to bitch about it constantly. But when we broke up for a while, I couldn't sleep without that snoring. And it's funny how something can drive you nuts. And then after a while, it becomes like the opposite, like it drives you nuts when you don't have it anymore. So there's something to be said for it. It can actually help you fall asleep, believe it or not. It's like white noise.
That's true.
That's funny,
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's cool. Whatever. Anything that I can do. Cool. If I put you to sleep, I'm honored.
If I put you to sleep, I'm honored.
Great. I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to knock you the fuck out. But yeah,
Okay.
Robbie needs to come on here so that this livens up.
I know I've got a kitty who's sitting here begging for some food. I'm going to have to go feed her real quick.
Doodlebug, you're doing a great job. Get out of here with that.
Doodlebug is so sweet.
She really is.
I think somebody was giving her a hard time a little bit ago.
Who would give her a
Doodlebug,
hard time?
yeah, you're an asshole if you give Doodlebug a hard time.
Yeah.
Like, if there's somebody in my chat who's giving Doodlebug a hard time, go fuck yourself. She's great.
Yeah, I second that emotion.
Oh, Save Robbie was making chamomile tea. Okay, I'm dropping you a link, Robbie. Are you good? Do you have your chamomile tea? Because I've got Amber and Breakfast Club here, and
Hey, Robbie.
and it just
Robbie.
doesn't feel complete without you, bro. Yeah, Robbie's
I'm gonna put some food in my cat's dish. I'll be right back.
Robbie's so my new best friend right now.
Come on, baby girl.
Y'all have a bromance.
We do. We do. We have a bromance. We absolutely do.
I was watching one of his videos right before I came on here. It was like something, I think it was the one where it says I'm getting attacked.
Him and that fucking hamster, dude.
Yes.
It's so funny.
Oh my God, yes. When he talks to the hamster and the hamster talks back, oh, it's hilarious. What's its name? Sandra?
Sandra, yeah. I asked him last night how he got the name Sandra. Like, I got really, really deep with Robbie last night. It was so much fun. Yeah, Robbie became my new best friend, like on Alive. It was great.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I hate I missed that one. I was totally amped for it too.
It doesn't matter because here you are now.
That's true.
Yeah. And then it's gonna be fantastic because Robbie's gonna hang out with us.
I'm gonna have to catch the rest of that movie though. See all the cheesiness.
Man. It's yeah. I should have had you on panel for that too, man. That would have been great. That would have been so much fun. Robbie's always having technical difficulties. And as soon as Robbie comes on here, I'm going to take a leak and let you guys talk, and then I'm going to come back.
Okay.
I might even make coffee. My wine has been gone for like at least an hour. Like I was drunk and then like sobered up.
Robbie.
Oh, Carla.
I'm back.
Carla D's amazing. You were on here for like 2 minutes and you're sending me money. Stop it.
Aww.
Oh, that's nice.
That is so nice. It's so nice. I love when people just send me money.
Seriously. Just for talking and shooting the shit.
I know, right? So yeah, man. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. This whole YouTube thing. I don't know how to deal with it. So if anybody else wants to send me money, I just put a PayPal link in the chat. Oh, there's Robbie. Okay. Robbie.
Sorry, I'm still having technical difficulties.
Are you having technical difficulties?
Yeah, hold on. You guys are
Robbie.
the volume on my computer is so loud right now. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Say something.
Something.
Hello.
Oh, there.
Hello.
Thank God. Hello. Hey, Amber. Hey, Breakfast Club.
Hi.
I'm gonna go take a leak.
How are you? Okay.
Good.
I'm getting sleepy. I don't think I'm going to be much long for this world.
I know.
Yeah, today was my day off and I was cleaning. I was going to relax, but I'm that type of person that when I start cleaning one thing, it's like a chain effect. I just start cleaning everything else. So I've been cleaning for like 6 hours.
I feel you. I cannot rest until my house is clean. At least like my main living space. I can't sit and watch TV and stuff if there's a mess laying around my house. I just can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I actually tried to because Will and I talked through most of that movie last night and I had it on mute. So I started watching like maybe 20 or 30 minutes because Laura was streaming it on Facebook. So I have to finish that Chris Watts movie too.
I do too. We were talking about it. Strive.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. What do you guys think about it so far?
I mean, I've only gotten like through a little bit of it, but I was telling them how I thought it was hilarious when they show him like popping the Thrive pills. They make it out like it's meth or something. Like,
I
so
just remember the
dramatic.
movie Spun. That's the movie I was trying to think of. You were talking about Requiem for a Dream. Have you ever seen the movie Spun?
Yes.
I own that movie, yeah.
That's kind of
Oh,
what it
man.
reminds me of when he's like popping the Strive and stuff. It's like how they're all
Yes.
down.
It was like, what was the point in that? Are they trying to make it like this was, played a part in it? Or I don't know. It made it out to
To
be
me, it
something.
kind of seemed like they were low key trying to imply that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he was doing roids or something.
Exactly.
And
When
said
he
right in
slaps on the patch, he's like, bam.
the tie-dye
Well, I will
patch.
say when I Thrive, I haven't done it in a while because it made me lose 12 pounds and I don't want to lose weight. But when I did it, I kind of relate with, how he was all energetic and they show him all like, ugh. But then they showed him all like shaky and wired and stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little bit overboard.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. So it made you lose 12 pounds?
And I wasn't even working out at the time. I was just going to work and coming home. And I do like it. I love it. But it's, they say it's not a weight loss supplement, but it says weight management on the package. So yeah, it is. It definitely is.
Are you one of those types of people who loses weight real easily though? Like
I've been trying to gain weight since I was a child. It's like my brother is ripped. Like, they portray Chris Watts to be ripped and he doesn't even have to work out barely. He's just naturally like a Ken doll. And I've always tried to get the body that my brother has. And it's never going to happen.
Gotcha. So somebody like me who like has trouble losing weight is probably not going to have that same result then. That's what I was kind of.
Is very high.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Definitely.
Did it make you feel like you were all geeked up?
Now the regular patches and like the regular 3-step program was great, but then I tried there's like these super patches, and when I did those, because they have lots of caffeine in them, I did feel super wired. Like I felt not like I was on meth, but pretty crap.
And when it showed him working out,
did it make you want to kill children?
Right.
It did not. No.
Okay, good.
But I didn't do it long enough, so maybe if I would have kept with the program. Just kidding.
You never know.
I don't know why, but for me, like part of the funniest part
your Thrive representation is going to be destroyed after this. By the way,
I'm going to get fired from.
Yeah, exactly. The company is going to be like, wait, what?
Sorry, what were you saying, Breakfast Club?
Oh, I said I thought one of the funniest thing was how those patches were tie-dyed. It's like because it's tie-dyed, it's like that much more sinister or something.
I feel like that's a sales tactic for
the
sure.
bad drugs are tie-dyed.
Right.
Like,
maybe they
you're
did that.
Totally gonna trip if you
Not
take
the tie-dyed ones. No.
I think since Trent Bolt wasn't in the movie, they had to like do the rainbow to symbolize like that character. Possibly.
It represents him
Trent
in some way
Bolt.
there.
None of us are.
I don't even like saying that guy's name. He's like, if you think about it, he's so insignificant to the case.
Mm,
Like he has nothing to do with the case. Like he literally has nothing to do with the case. Like
Nothing.
he like it's confirmed that he did not have any type of connection whatsoever to anybody in that case, and his only connection is through HLN and their bullshit reporting,
Yeah.
their ass
mhm.
wipe style of reporting. So
He
fuck
totally
that guy.
lied.
Either.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
He said Chris Watt spotted lips.
Oh my god. I don't know. Does Trent pump his lips, or I don't know if they're naturally like
Oh
that.
no, he's definitely got some work done for sure.
Yeah.
He even
They
he
could have
admitted
had
it.
Donald Duck play his character if he was in the
I-
movie. Or something. Oh god, yeah, Coke does make your mouth dry, Norma.
It really does.
Oh
Like
god, yeah.
it's like I remember even being like high on coke and talking to people and being like, I'm not on coke when they ask me that I'm on coke, and like my top lip is like tucked under like the top part of my gum. Like I'm looking like fucking Jim Carrey and Fire
Oh
Marshal
my
Bill.
god.
Right.
And no, I'm not on coke right now. And they're like, yeah, okay, buddy.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
think that's
it's
part of the
awful.
process of, when they say meth or coke and all that, like does tooth decay. I think that's part of the process because part of tooth decay comes from
Yep.
being dehydrated and not having saliva to clean your teeth.
That's so true. That's very
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. But
Yep.
I mean, when
Also-
I was on meth, I almost didn't drink water for almost 3 days straight
Oh my
because I was
god.
so focused on being high, I just forgot about it. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cocaine did that to me too.
Yeah.
Like,
It made me
Coke
grind
did
my
to me.
teeth too. Like I'd
Meth
always grind my back teeth.
like the same thing, pretty much. Like cocaine is not quite as bad as meth because meth, like, but I've done both, and
Mhm.
meth is like cocaine times 100.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
See, I was
It's
all
terrible. It's the devil's drug for sure. It's
jeez.
I tried it once and I hated it. I'm not gonna lie, I hated it. Oh
Well,
my
me
god.
and you are down.
I hated the fact
So-
that it just wouldn't go away. Like I remember I
Yeah.
was like so used to coke, and then I did meth one time, and I was just like, "Fuck!"
Yeah.
Like I should have been asleep 12 hours ago. What the fuck is happening here?
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
I
And
clenched my
it
teeth
wouldn't.
so
Yeah,
hard
it
I
wouldn't
actually
stop.
cracked one of my back teeth.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
and
blessed
I
I have
clenched
my
it.
teeth.
And then
Yeah,
I
your
cried
teeth
for
look
like
great.
3 hours, and I was like, "Nope, I'm never doing this again."
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, yeah. It's gross.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's gross.
I mean,
Yeah, when I
it's
did it, it was
got-
like maybe once every couple of months, but that was bad for me because it was ruining my life by doing that.
Mhm.
Or even I was going once a month, and I knew people that would do it, and as soon as they started coming down, they would do it over again, and every single day I'm like, how are these people breathing? How do they have a job? They could function like that, and it gave me
Yeah.
really bad anxiety. I would do 3 puffs and I was good to go for like 3 days straight.
Oh my lord.
Ugh.
Yeah. No, you don't. Yeah, it doesn't go away. It's so bad, man.
See, I was all about the downers. Ugh.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
yeah,
me too.
Amber's different. Amber used to be about the opiates.
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh,
Opiates
okay.
and
Me
Xanax
too.
and
Mhm.
yep. Yeah, like
I always had
anything like
really bad
that.
anxiety, and like that just helped. Like it felt like it
How
helped with
depressing is
anxiety.
that thought too? Like, can you
Yeah,
imagine
me too.
Amber like just on downers? No, thank you.
It was bad. I mean, yeah, I just wanted to melt into the couch. Like
Mhm.
Wow. So Amber, like because you're an amazing dancer, when you
Mhm.
dance, does that give you does that kind of replace the feeling of like highness, like as a hobby and stuff? Because music does that for me. So does it kind of give you like that feeling of,
oh
does
yeah.
it help?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was saying last night on Breakfast Club's panel that like before I ever got into drugs, I think my like addictive personality was playing out in my dancing. Like, definitely. I mean, I just worked my butt off, and you know, guess that addictive personality just doesn't leave and
If you
put it
guys
in
don't know,
places.
Amber was actually on. She was actually about to be a contestant on. So you think you can dance?
Well, I mean, I made it to Vegas, but yeah, which
That's
is good.
amazing, Amber. I mean, that's
Yeah.
something to be proud of.
Oh yeah. It was an experience, that's for sure.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. But and people used to, and you know what? And I still danced like when I did drugs. It's and people ask all the time, they're like, "Well, how does that work?" I'm like, "Well, because like breakfast, you can probably relate to this. It gets to a point where you just need it to function,
To be
you
normal,
know?"
yes, because most people didn't catch on to the fact that I had a problem until I got clean,
Yeah.
and they liked me better when I was high. After it got to that point, and it was like when I was high, when I wasn't high is when they accused me of being high.
Right.
I'd be like a mess, like I couldn't even get myself together. And
Yeah.
yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I was like, I had to
Yeah.
have a little something to get out of bed, and then I had to have a little something to go to bed, and then I had to
Exactly.
have, I mean, it's just, yeah.
Ugh. It's a cycle. And
It's
yeah.
soul for music. I don't mean to downplay you or whatever, but it's
I
soul
read
for,
that.
soul for music. Like I did ecstasy once and never did again. Like, listen, I would do ecstasy every weekend if I could.
I did it once at a
Ecstasy's
concert and
a
I went
joke.
blind.
Sorry, guys.
I would do ecstasy every fucking weekend if I could, to be honest, and not even think about addiction.
It's
Oh
fun.
my god.
It's
Not
fun.
even think about struggles with addiction or anything. I would just be like, "Fuck yeah, ecstasy, yay!"
Oh man, I remember ecstasy. Woo.
I did it once at a concert and I was standing back by the speakers and I went completely blind. And I remember standing there, and one of my friends came and got me, and they're like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "I can't see." And they started freaking out, and I was like, "No, it's cool. I can't see. I'm blind." Like I was loving it.
For once
God,
in my life, I can't see. This is amazing.
Yeah,
that's
really.
that stuff in the 90s, man. Woo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's when it was, like 96, like sometime around in there.
Yeah, me too. I did it a few times and it was a fun time, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You know.
I wish that I can go back. Like, I know people say, oh, if you could go back, would you change stuff? I think I've learned a lot from drugs, but I would definitely, if I could change something, just not ever even touch even alcohol. Because that's what got me into drugs was alcohol.
Me too. Yeah.
Not
I
me.
remember. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying alcohol didn't have any, like, I never was a drinker, so alcohol didn't really have anything to do with it.
Let me
Mine
tell
was just
you,
a bad doctor.
my if this doesn't say something, my very first drink I ever had, I was like 15 and I had an older boyfriend. And I remember he asked, we were with a group of friends, and he's like, "Have you drank before?" And I said, "Yeah." I proceeded to have 8 double shots of tequila.
Oh my God.
And let me tell you, this sticks out to me. This should have been a sign right away. He said that I was saying things like, "You have to give me more because this feeling just cannot go away." And yeah, and then they were giving me shots of water just to shut me up, and I ended up I ended up getting alcohol poisoning.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was bad. But yeah, that should have been like a warning to never pick up anything else again, but it wasn't.
Right.
Yeah, I feel ya.
You know?
Yeah, I started drinking I think the first time I was drunk, I was about 14. So around the same age.
Yeah.
And I was so annoying. I've always been like, if I get drunk, I am really annoying. And I talk really loud. And I mean, you've seen me drunk a couple times on stream, probably without knowing it, when I've cussed people out.
Mhm. Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
How funny.
But like usually when I drink, like last night, Will and I were having some drinks. I like that kind of drink. I don't like feeling drunk. I like just having like a steady, nice little buzz and feel, relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been in some bar fights from drinking.
Wow.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I
I'm
did
a little
not see
feisty,
you.
little firecracker.
Oh, how funny.
I've been in a few bar fights myself, and I can't fight for shit. So that should tell you everything you need to know why drinking at a bar and getting into bar fights is a bad idea.
Mm. Yeah, I was jumped at a bar one time because this guy had pushed. My mom was there too, and it was supposed to be a blind date with this guy, and my mom for some reason just decided to tag along with us. And the guy was like, "Yeah, come with us." And we went to a hole in the wall bar, like up kind of in the country of Denver, the outskirts. And
Right.
this
You want to take your mom to, right?
yeah, exactly. Well, this guy pushed my mom, and it was a straight bar, and I'm like, why would he do that? So I walked outside.
Ow.
Yeah, well, I walk outside. I'm like, did you push my mom? And he's like, yeah, faggot, I did. And I was like, oh, I said, come to my face and call me that. He came up and I just punched him in the face. Next thing you know, there's about 8 girls on me and he's not even fighting himself. There's girls beating me up. And my mom runs outside and she starts pulling their hair and ripping them off. And like my date, we all were it was crazy.
Wow. That just needed an ass beating, man. Pushing your mom.
Yeah, I think that was the only time I've been like jumped, though.
Let me tell you something. Somebody fucks with Joan, they got to answer to me at this point. Like,
oh, my mom is tough, man. She's a tiny, short little lady.
And it don't even have anything to do with you anymore. Joan's like an incredibly fucking valuable subscriber to me. Like, she's just so sweet and amazing. Like, I love my subs so much, and she's become one of those subs that I'm just like, I will kill for her. It has nothing to do with the fact that she's your mom at this point.
She texts me and she says, the Glaire's going to be talking about, I think the guy, were you talking about the helicopter crash earlier or something?
Yeah, I was
talking
I talked a little bit about that.
That's sad.
Oh,
it is sad. I mean, but I was never a big basketball fan, so I don't feel right like doing a whole thing about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel for the fans, I feel for the fans most definitely, but I'm not a huge Kobe fan, and I feel bad for his family and everything like that. I just don't feel like I'm fit to discuss that because I didn't follow this man's career as much as so many others did.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I know nothing about sports. I don't follow any of them at all.
Like it's funny. I love watching basketball. I just don't follow people's careers. I don't care about that stuff. Like if a game is on, I understand the game, and I'm like, holy shit, yeah, fuck yeah, fucking get to work, defense. What the fuck are you doing? I'm that guy, but I don't know who the players are, and I don't know who the coaches are, and I don't know what the managerial decisions are that make the team what they are that year. I don't follow that stuff. I don't care.
I only watch for men in uniform and a good halftime show.
There you go.
Right.
That's about my length or that limit of involvement in sports. I don't care.
I know. Yeah, me neither.
Is Laura on Lyman's panel? Is that what you're saying in the chat?
Really?
No,
I don't know.
She what?
But I agree, Laura is awesome.
Yeah, I love her.
Laura
I like her
is
too.
I mean, yeah, I don't care about that either. I honestly don't. I'm not a. You know what? I don't even have an opinion, so I'm not even gonna say what my opinion is when I don't really have one. So.
Oh my God, that's a first. You don't have an opinion, Will?
I know. What?
Well, I was gonna say something, and then I'm just like, well, why?
Right? Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, I'm not doing that.
But speaking of halftime show, isn't J-Lo and Shakira doing it this year? That should be exciting.
Really?
Is
it?
I knew about J-Lo. I did not know about Shakira.
I thought they were.
Shakira's still
That's what I
singing?
heard.
The last halftime show I was interested in was the one that Prince did. Prince did a halftime show. It was like 10 years ago, and it was fucking amazing because he Prince covered a Foo Fighters song, which was so fucking cool.
Really?
You know, because Foo Fighters covers other songs. You know what I mean? Foo Fighters is the cover band. You know, and they're really good at it. Foo Fighters is my favorite cover band of all time, to be perfectly honest. And then Prince did the Super Bowl halftime show. It was like 10 years ago, something like that. 10, 11, maybe 12, maybe 9, I don't know, but it was around 10 years ago. And he he played like Best of You, like Getting the Best of You or something like that.
Oh, that's a good
Foo
song.
Fighters song.
Oh yeah.
Right. You know, and it was Prince. It was like, holy, can you imagine how Dave Grohl must have felt?
Yeah.
Can you just fucking imagine that? Like, you know, like we're talking about a guy who felt like, when he's quoted in saying that when he heard Weird Al Yankovic do a parody of Smells Like Teen Spirit, that's when he realized, okay, we made it. Right?
Yeah.
And then decades later, Prince covers one of his songs at the Super Bowl halftime show. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
What
Yeah,
would be
that
like
is.
your dream halftime show besides that? Would it be Foo Fighters?
Well, I'd have to be a huge football fan to you know, to really give a shit who the halftime show was.
Right.
But my dream halftime show would probably be Pearl Jam.
Oh,
Interesting.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I that's what's weird is when I was a kid, I remember I was like 15 or 16. I was 16. And I was a huge Guns N' Roses fan. And I had just like lost faith in Guns N' Roses altogether because of the way that Axl Rose behaved at shows, and I was like, oh god, this is fucking awful. And I was just getting old enough to realize this, and then I saw Pearl Jam Unplugged on MTV, and I was like, man, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, and I really related to the lyrics. And I loved how Eddie Vedder was so passionate about what he was doing. I'd never seen that before. I've never seen an artist really just not give a shit about anything else but what they were doing at that moment. You know,
Sherilyn's saying she loves you even more now. Pearl Jam is her life.
Oh wow.
But I and then I became a huge Pearl Jam fan. Vitology is probably my favorite album of all time.
Was it Alicia Silverstone in one of their videos, or was that Aerosmith?
It was Aerosmith.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Pearl Jam was really big on not making videos, and they just did it because it was in their record contracts. But they did like their videos, like Alive and Even Flow, were live performances. And Jeremy, they did they did the Jeremy video, and then they won the Grammy for Jeremy, and they won the MTV Movie Award for Jeremy, and they were dicks about it when they accepted it. But they were but they were just making yeah, that's an overstatement there, Sherilyn, but I I love Vitology.
Sherilyn, you're pretty if that's your picture. It's a pretty picture.
I think it is. But yeah, I adored and Count Me In says that Given to Fly is the best song ever. It's really funny. I think that Given to Fly is actually because I believe Eddie Vedder to be a Christian, but on his own terms. When you like really actually like pay attention to his lyrics, and he's an incredible lyricist. He's an incredible wordsmith. And I think Given to Fly is actually a song about Jesus. his own interpretation of how he considered Jesus to be. And I think it's a beautiful song. But yeah, I loved Pearl Jam.
That'd be a good
I-
halftime show.
Yeah.
What about you, Amber and Breakfast? What's your dream
Oh, man,
halftime
I'm
show?
sitting here thinking.
Ah,
I'm gonna be a stereotypical gay. I don't think Britney Spears has ever done it, but I think she would do like a really big, thing.
Mhm.
It would
Oh,
just be cool.
you know what she did
I'd
one
like to
year?
see her do a comeback and at a Super Bowl. That would be cool.
That'd be
Yeah.
cool.
that would be
I'm
cool,
with you on
actually.
that. I'm with you on that.
I was gonna say Justin
Maybe her-
Timberlake would be cool, but I mean he's done it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
With
kind of
Janet Jackson,
kind
yeah.
of was boring. Well, he did it with Janet, and then he did it by himself. I
Yeah.
liked it, but it was just like any other concert. It wasn't, and same with Maroon 5. It was not that great.
You know who was really good, and I'm not like the biggest fan, but I thought Lady Gaga rocked it.
That's
I
what I was
totally
about
agree.
to say. She does amazing live performances. She really does.
Shoot, she jumped from the top.
Robbie and I
mean,
talked
she-
about Lady Gaga last night, if I remember correctly.
We
Yeah,
did.
you did. You
Did
did.
you?
hmm I'm a fan. I love her. I think she's very talented.
I respect
Yeah.
her a lot. Yeah.
I love what she
respect her a
represents.
lot.
I mean, just her whole vibe or philosophy, I guess you could say. It's just it's
Good night,
it's so
Soul for
nice.
Music 79.
Night Soul.
Yeah. Who else would be good?
Oh, Pink. Carla says Pink. That would be because she would add all of that, flying trapeze stuff.
Yeah.
That she does.
I think
Yeah.
Pink would be amazing too.
She scares
I-
me when she does that, by the way.
I just like the idea. I would love to see someone who is unlikely to be a halftime show do it, and that would kill it. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
there's this band. You know what? I'm gonna actually share something with you guys. I think you guys are gonna really enjoy this. Actually,
I'm guessing you guys missed the Grammys tonight. I didn't watch them
heard
either,
of
but
it.
my favorite
I didn't
artist
watch
of
them.
all time won a Grammy. Sarah
Man, that was
Bareilles.
tonight. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Aerosmith and Run DMC reunited for a performance of Walk This Way, and it was freaking epic.
Oh.
Oh
It was
yeah.
badass. That's the only part of it I really paid attention to. But I had the music up loud and I was dancing in my living room. It was really awesome.
And that was on the Grammys tonight?
Yes, it was on the Grammys
Oh.
tonight.
I'm going to have
It
to
was-
check that out.
Yeah. And Aerosmith did, oh shoot, what was the song? I forget. But they did a song before that, and then they started into it, and Run DMC like busted down a wall and came through it. And,
Oh,
like,
that's
they did the
awesome.
Video.
Yeah.
It was badass.
I feel like, when they do the Grammys and all this, most of the time the people performing are only like mainstream people. They should include more like different artists performing, but then I
I
suppose
agree.
people wouldn't
Yeah.
watch,
I agree completely.
Yeah.
I was gonna say there was
Here we
actually
go.
a year that Britney did do it, and she was on with Aerosmith and oh god, who else? I think
NSYNC.
NSYNC. Yeah. Because it was like back in 2000, I think, something like that.
Was that the one where they had like a classroom in the beginning?
No, that's the MTV
Oh, that was the
movie
video
awards or
award,
something.
wasn't it?
I think it was the
She's
VMA.
the only
I don't think
artist.
I'm gonna get a copyright strike on this, but because I think these are very like not known, but this is like a kid who had a band and
Mhm.
recorded shit in his basement, and it's incredible.
Before you do that, I'm going to tell you that I stream Poe, which is pretty unknown, and her music's 30 years old, and I got a copyright strike.
I know who Poe is, and that's
I
okay. If
love
I get a
Poe.
copyright strike over this, it's worth it because
Okay.
I think you guys are going to be so blown away by these people.
Okay.
So I'm going to play this video.
And I'll be on like 5 or 10 more minutes because I got my chamomile's kicking in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get off here soon. 'Cause
Share
I gotta
audio.
get
Yeah,
up.
same here.
Ooh. See, I don't get up until like 3 p.m. for work, but I'm going to get good sleep tonight.
Mm.
Okay, here we go.
Damn, Doodlebug is a really good mod.
She
I
is,
suck.
No. I've been thinking that.
she's fantastic. I love her. All right, here we go.
Is he shirtless? Oh, he sure is.
This video is fantastic. I love that bassist.
I told you I could wait to see you. But the truth, I got some kind of ambition. You come to find me, said you gotta be
I
fine.
like her look.
And finally, since we let go, you're ready to say hello. What did you hope to see coming to this place? Said you'd never call up, now you're all up. My face, my face, my face, my
Who is this? I like it.
You like the,
It's interesting for sure.
you like the, go backwards. You like the, time traveler, running from the future. Time traveler. Time traveler. This area, you made restricted off limits. Thought I would miss it before I ditched it. Dismissed it. Yeah, I was tight, but I fall out for you.
What the?
And
I
after
can't face.
30 years of living, it accidentally back
Is that?
What did you hope to see coming back to me?
It's just these kids in the basement, man.
Satisfied
It's so cool.
that you die now.
Yeah.
Happily, 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 happily.
That bassist, I love that kid.
You like a time traveler? You like to go backwards? You like a time traveler? Run from the future. Running from the future.
Oh, I like that. Whatever he's doing, I like that.
I usually hate the saxophone, but I love it here.
I love the saxophone.
I don't know why the Stephen calls it just really makes me laugh.
You know, like that was kind of like that was very interesting. I like how they set it up like it's like a gangbang porno, but they are like playing their own porn music.
I like it.
Absolutely.
It was interesting for sure. And I think somebody said they like the bedroom setup, but I think they're in a hallway, right?
Yeah, they look crazy.
Yeah, no, like
Yeah.
they're like these are kids, man. You're like
Well, the drummer's in a closet.
Yeah.
For sure.
I thought it was cool.
they're just doing.
It was
their-
cool. It was. And that saxophone
Yeah,
like won me over. I've never heard it played like that before. It was really, I don't know. I don't even know what type of music is that. How do you say what genre that is?
Their own shit, man. Like I'm gonna play one more thing from them, dude. This shit to me is
Doodlebug said
Amazing.
white guy jam.
I was gonna say it's like EDM meets punk.
Oh yeah.
right.
Some fancy EDM music.
Oh, I like that.
I
Right?
like the voice.
Oh,
Amber's probably dancing. Amber's gonna make a dance to this.
I'm already choreographing in my head.
Yeah, this band is called Knower.
I'm sorry, what? Knower?
Knower? No, it's not ska, Lufa.
No.
Oh, this is like grocery store music mixed with the club. Totally dancing aisle 9 to this. Oh,
I mean, it's funk, dude.
it is. This song is fun.
Kind of has that that major retro feel though, like how Kingpin reminds me of.
I can't help but think, like, where do these kids hear George Clinton? Like, how are they aware of P-Funk?
Oh, here comes the saxophone.
Yeah, apparently they love to make videos.
Oh, 3, 2, 1.
That bassist kills me, dude.
He's not afraid to get down.
Yeah, like, I want to feed that bassist. Like, give him food. Like, here, you get to live. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh.
Sounds like she's trying to sound like Prince.
Yeah.
Reverb. That bassist is killing me, dude. Like, look how small the space is that they're playing in.
Yeah.
Look at those pants.
These are just kids. They're just kids.
Oh, slow it down.
Break it down. The break it down. Yeah.
That is so hot. She popped.
Keyboard.
Sure.
Oh my
is.
god. Oh, wow. The Hulk.
Face.
That was, I've never heard music like that I don't think in my entire life. They are very talented.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they're just kids, man. Like,
Mhm.
I love that shit so much. Like, I love to see, like, kids that just, I mean, it stands to reason that these kids live in the same area, and for some reason, all of them had parents who have George Clinton and P-Funk All-Star records.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, what are the chances of that? It's
Mhm.
amazing to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Great.
The timing was really good. Like the
It-
way that they changed tempos and kept it was just crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's
very talented.
that's known as dynamics. Like I remember that. I remember thinking like these chords are great, and I remember my buddy's dad that owned like the house with the studio that we used to practice, and he would be like, "You guys got to work on dynamics," and they'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about, old man?" And he was right. Like when you compose things where certain people in the band stop and other people keep going, or the whole band stops and there's a moment of silence. There's actually like a scene in a movie called Eddie and the Cruisers. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Um, and he discusses that. There's a part where he's explaining the importance of silence. That silence, the parts of silence in between notes of music are just as important as the notes in music.
Mhm.
Because if you those parts where you just shut the fuck up for a second and just kind of miss the music, it's amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check. Do you know if like their music is actually put on a track, or do they just do it? Because obviously,
Well, I'm sure they pre-recorded it and then made the video.
okay, so that's like the highest quality we're gonna get of that.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
Because that would sound so good with like like on an actual track with like
Yeah.
bass and like cleaned up a little bit, but it was really good. I thought it was live at first until they started putting all those words on the screen, and then that little head popped up, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
What's with the head?
I love that.
I don't know.
I mean, you know what? Anybody that's doing something original, I applaud them. So I thought it was awesome.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys. I'm definitely getting a copyright strike for this, but I'm going to show you guys this. This is what I'm talking about, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to my bed, so I'm gonna be listening on my phone, and I'll be in the chat. But you guys are awesome. I'll have to come back up and chat with you guys some more. And Breakfast Club, you're doing fantastic. I really like that you started going live. You're great.
Thank you, Save Robbie. I
Aw.
appreciate it.
And Amber, you already know what I think about you. I'm in love
I
with
know.
you, so And
I
Will,
love
I'm in love with you too. It's fine.
I'm in love with you.
Okay, guys. I'll be in the chat.
All right,
Okay.
night, Robbie.
Okay, hold on. Like, here we go.
What's the matter? Why you raised it? Where's the fire? No fire. That's the way the song was written. It goes that way. Upbeat. What's the problem?
The problem is, I'm just saying words. You gotta give me a little room so people know what I'm singing about.
Hey, you lose the beat. People miss a step. We want them to dance.
Lose a beat, miss a step.
Is this from a movie?
Yes. There's a reason why I'm putting this scene up so that
Okay.
you.
Stuff, but it just ain't what I was looking for. You understand?
Forget it. Had your mind made up before you even started. So what am I knocking myself out for?
Look, I don't want to argue with yourself. You want to get another opinion on the subject?
No. Forget it.
Joanne, what do you think?
What are you asking her for?
Why not ask her? She's got a brain.
I don't know anything. She knows, huh? Everybody you bring in this band's an expert, except Sal. Sal's just a dumb giddy, right?
You dumb kid. Come here.
This is why I posted this. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about here. There's a point to me posting this. He explains something very, very important when it comes to art.
What we're talking about. What do you think? I think he's right. I think it needs a cesura. See? My way with a cesarean.
For what?
Tell him. What's your name?
Frank.
Tell him, Frankie. Cesura? That's a timely pause, a kind of a strategic silence.
Strategic silence.
Right.
If you want, I'll give you an example.
Okay. One evening I took Beauty in my arms, and I thought her bitter, and I insulted her. Sounds like shit, right? Okay, wait a minute. Now I'll do it with the cesur. One evening I took Beauty in my arms, and I thought her bitter, and I insulted her. Now that's good class. But does that have class, Sally, right? Hey, kid, you can stay.
There it is. Yeah, a cesarean. No, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Those great pauses in between notes or in between words. They're, you know, silence is silence is just as part of the music as the music. People tend
Yep.
to forget that, and it's really important. Like like Amber, you can attest to this. Like when you do very important and very intricate dance dance ensembles, right? Dance moves.
Yeah,
Um,
well,
parts where you're standing absolutely still.
how'd you know I was gonna say that?
Well,
It's true.
because
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
Parts where you're standing absolutely still, they'll make the parts where you're moving that much more powerful.
Yep.
And that's what he's talking about there.
It's absolutely
Uh,
true. I always tell my students, I'm like, when you're standing still, you have to be just as present, just as alive, just as everything, So,
Mhm.
right, right.
yep.
All
Guys,
right, guys.
yeah,
Yeah,
I was
we're
gonna say I'm falling out.
Yeah, it's that
yeah,
time.
this is a 5 hour live, guys. I really appreciate you guys. Thanks for sticking with it. Robbie, thanks for joining us. And Amber and Breakfast Club, I love you so much.
Thank
Oh,
you.
love you right back.
Love you.
I love you too, Amber.
Love you too.
All right. Well, good night, everybody, and I'll
Yeah.
see you guys soon.
All right, guys.
Good
Good night.
night, everyone.
All right. Love you, Amber.
I love ya.
Bye.
Bye.